通理は世の断りの基本よ。興味があるなら演算を教えてあげる。そうね。まずは指を10本出してみて。基礎から教えてあげましょう。
Hey, yo, Haviland, welcome back. Hey, yo, board player, how's it going, man? Hey, Sam here. Thoughts on Hyde Murray and CZN? Oh, she's real good, man. I mean, as expected, she's a limited character, a seasonal limited character, a true limited character. Because CZN, in case you didn't already know, if you already know this, then ignore me when I say this, but CZN is the type of game where most characters they add in are permanent, and only a few characters, relatively speaking, are actually truly limited. As in, once their banners are up, you can't pull for them anymore. Until they come back on reruns, for example. So, yeah. As expected, she's pretty fucking strong. I finally got some. I finally took the time to do some chaos runs with her in her event, and yeah, no. As expected, she's pretty fucking good. Playing Subnautica 2. Yeah, I see. I've been seeing a lot of streamers play Subnautica 2. Apparently, I thought for some reason Subnautica 2 like was out for a while. Maybe I'm thinking. Maybe I'm just thinking of the first Subnautica games like DLC or something. But yeah, no, I've been seeing a lot of people play the second Subnautica game. Subnautica 2. But yeah, no, Sam. Hyde Murray is exceptionally good. Kind of I'm slightly disappointed that she's passion damage, because like we already have a lot of good passion damage characters. Do we? I mean surely we do. Veronica's still pretty good. And Selena, well, I mean, even if Hyde Murray didn't exist, Selena's still pretty good herself too. It's just that now that Hyde Murray does exist, and fucking Selena's coordinated attacks fucking synergize with her perfectly, it's like, well, shit, alright. I guess we have our passion damage team now, huh? I mean, shit. I can imagine people running like a more defensive Veronica build, or building a more defensive Veronica, so that way they don't have to shove in Mika into the Hyde Murray team. The why you wouldn't want to do that, I don't know. I guess in like fucking endgame situations where you can only throw Mika in at one team, so it's like in case you need to use Mika on the other team, whenever you're doing the endgame modes, it's like, okay, well, since we can't use Mika and the Heidemer in your passion team, might as well take like Veronica with like a fucking defensive shield oriented build or something. I think you can make Veronica. I think you can build Veronica that way. Obviously not ideal, but you know, at least she can give you mega shields if you get her cards, which is better than nothing, I suppose. Hey, Nemu, welcome back. But yeah, she's definitely worth pulling. Characters from Fontaine, Traveler, or the Mannequin. Oh, your personal mannequin. Oh, that's funny. Does it actually record your movements? Nah, it just does a pre what is it? A pre-rendered cut. Liyue, Traveler, or Mannequin. Oh, I have to use different characters. Enfield really makes decisions that make you question yourself if these guys really have a plan for the game. A new sewer treatment thing is just you trade 30 sewage for 1 zircon effluent. You literally have a zircon effluent production line. Why would you trade sewage for it? I'm not too sure why you're basing your concern for the future of the game off of one interaction in the factory. And besides, what do you mean by, hey, Mr. J, welcome back. And besides, what do you mean by what do you mean by a plan for the game? Because like you could say that about basically every big gacha game out there. Like, what the fuck is the plan for any of these gacha games? What? Fucking continue to release more waifu characters and keep writing a story that's I would personally consider dog shit. That don't sound like much of a fucking, plan for any of these these dog shit Chinese gacha games either. So what makes Enfield so different? It's the camera one again. You don't think the game is doomed or anything like that? It's just that you felt like that was maybe one of the more pointless things in the game. Like, it's not even a silly event, just a pointless feature. Yeah, but all these gacha games have pointless fucking features too. What, Enfield decides to put in one feature that you think is pointless, and all of a sudden you're questioning their plans for the game? I mean, I don't know if you were here during my stream yesterday, or was it yesterday? When was the last time I streamed? Yes, either yesterday or the day before. I don't know if you were here during my last stream when somebody asked me about how my AIC event progress was going, and I fucking ranted for like basically a half hour to like an hour straight about how much I fucking hated the AIC event and how much I sorely wish that they'll never do a another limited time AIC event ever again. So if you want to hear, I think you'd be pleased to hear me rant about that again if you want me to. Cause like, hey, dude, it's not that Enfield don't have problems. Cause let me tell you, I got a big fucking problem with Enfield now that we had our first limited time AIC event. Cause holy fuck, that event is dog shit. Again, in case you didn't hear me rant about this before, single-handedly changed my entire outlook on the whole factory base building aspect of the game. They want me to use llama for some reason. I think you expressed yourself poorly. You meant to say how was someone able to sit down and think that's a good idea? And no, you weren't here last live. Okay, well, if you want me to rant about what I think about the AIC event, then I will. If you're not interested, just don't talk about it, I guess. But I mean that my answer doesn't change, Nemu. Like, there's plenty of things in all these gacha games where you can point at them and be like, okay, so which dev thought this was a great idea? So again, like, oh, one pointless interaction in the factory. It's like, what am I doing? Left, right, up. The fuck am I supposed to be doing right now? I have no idea what that NPC on the side was doing, but sure. Or I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing in relation to the NPC, but would I recommend Zenless Zone Zero? Yes, absolutely. It is by far the best the best big Hoyo game from a gameplay perspective. Hey yo UI, welcome back. But yeah, King of the North, I would absolutely recommend Zenless Zone Zero. It is one of the best gacha games that I play, in my opinion. I've been really loving NT so far, but you've hit endgame. Damn, already? How long has NT been out for by now? Like two weeks around 2 weeks. Probably going on 3. I've been looking for another gacha game that has a similar vibe. You heard about Zenless. In terms of yeah, I guess like the vibes of the setting. Yeah, sure. Yeah, because Zenless is also the closest we have to is probably the next closest gacha we have to like a modern urban setting type thing, though we're leaning more into urban fantasy, admittedly, with a lot of the with our most recent story chapters and stuff. But chapter 1 is definitely like more urban vibey type thing. That's kind of weird because it's like a mix of like retro and like future, like sort of kind of near future tech because of like the lore. But yeah, I would absolutely recommend you check out Zenless. But yeah, if you want any, if you do plan on picking up Zenless and sticking with it seriously, and you would like some tips, just ask me, or just feel free to ask any questions about the game. Yeah. Zenless's combat looks insane and crispy. Yes, it's the outside of a few other gacha games, or at least to me, out of all the big gacha games so far, Zenless by far still has the most satisfying and I was about to say fulfilling, but that sounds a little bit weird. It still has the most satisfying gameplay to me personally. Hey, this guy, welcome back. You would like to try Genshin, but you feel like you're a little too late behind a gacha like this. It's not that you're late; it's that this game doesn't have a fucking skip button. So it's not really your. I would say normally I would be like, well, if you want to play a gacha game, you know, don't let anything stop you. Just pick it up. No matter how much you feel like you're behind, like if there's a gacha and you want to play, then yeah, sure, you should try it out. Like no matter how far behind you are on it, you know, because you know, typically speaking, gacha games are supposed to be around for a long time. So usually, no matter how late you are to the party, it's like, you know, the gacha game's still there. You can still enjoy it. Like you might be really far behind, but you can catch up if you're, you know, really invested. But Genshin is a special case where, since it's the only gacha game that still doesn't have a skip button in any way, shape, or form, it's like, well, if you want to start now, then like you are literally looking at like 2 or 3 months of you just doing nothing but story just to catch up. And it's like at that point, I totally understand if people don't want to pick up Genshin because they know that, oh my god, there's so much story that I have to catch up on, and there's no fucking skip button either to make it to, you know, to be able to let you catch up you know, a lot quicker. So it's like, what do you do at that point? So yeah, honestly, I do feel you on the Genshin part. You are valid for feeling that way. I don't blame you whatsoever. What game is this? You don't recognize Genshin Impact? Or are you talking about the game that's on the bottom right? If you're talking about the game on the bottom right, then that's Girls Frontline 2. I plan to do a couple polls in that game after I'm done with this event. Hey Justin, welcome back. Is Zenless more of a linear game? Linear, as in like, are you asking if it's like an open world game or not? It's pseudo open world. It's more of a linear game if you're talking about it in that context. It's not a true open world game. It's like if you've ever played Star Rail, or if you've ever seen gameplay of Star Rail, it's like that basically, where technically you do have different maps and different areas of the game to run around and explore. But it's not open world. It's not truly open world. Like you can't go from one place to another. Though you can. There are some maps where like you can. I think all the maps are technically interconnected. But you can't just go from one place to another in like a seamless transition. You have to load into a new area if you want to go to a new area. So if you mean in like an open world context, yeah, no, it's not open world. It's more of a quote unquote linear game if you want to describe it like that. The lore of Zenless feels kind of off after the Miyabi arc. I'm assuming you're one of those people who didn't like Zenless's what is it? Change direction from urban to urban fantasy. I'm assuming you're one of those people. Or maybe not one of those people exactly, but I won't judge you too harshly on that one since I don't follow Zenless' story at all because I don't really give a shit about any gacha story at this point. So, yeah, no, I don't really have an opinion on that. Would I recommend playing GFL2? If you want to pick up a gacha game that's very easy, that's a perfect like basically a side gacha game, then sure, yes, absolutely. Even more so if you're into like if you're a closet gun nerd like me. Like if you're very autistic about real life real life guns like assault rifles, subguns, then even better. Also, if you're a fan of like XCOM style 3D isometric turn-based games, then that's basically what GFL2 is. But I wouldn't recommend treating it as a main game because unfortunately at this moment in time there isn't enough content for you to treat it like one. Maybe in the future that'll change. We recently got some trailers that showed us hopefully some new game modes that will be a little more fun than what we have currently. So I would recommend picking up the game, but only as a side gacha. I wouldn't recommend treating it as a main gacha, at least not for now. But as a side gacha, yes, absolutely. GFL2 is by far one of the most generous gacha games in terms of like I look at gacha game when I personally call gacha games generous. I look at it from the context of how easy is it or how difficult is it for your average free-to-play player to be able to pull like every single character. GFL2 is the only like Hoyo style gacha game that I'm aware of that a free-to-play player, as long as they grind the game out enough, or even properly, it's possible for a free-to-play player to be able to pull for every single character in the game. Only one copy, and unfortunately GFL2 while you don't have to do this, it's recommended that you pull for multiple like dupes of a character. So as a free-to-play, I'm not sure if you can do that. But just getting one copy of every character, and also ignoring signature weapons, because Hoyo style gacha game, obviously they got their own weapon gacha too. But if you ignore dupes, if you ignore signature weapon banners, and you just go for a single copy of every character, yes, it's absolutely possible for a free-to-play player to get at least one copy of every character, I would say pretty easily. It's more than you can say about most of the other gacha games out there, especially the big ones. So. Hey, Bubba, welcome back. Is GFL2 gacha like the one in GFL1? Or akin to modern No, it's modern gacha. It's Hoyo style. No. I've played GFL1 too. Don't believe me. I played it for like 6 years, so I know my way around. I even still have my I still have access to my account because they put it on Steam recently. I think like this year, last year sometime. And I migrated my account over to the Steam version because obviously I'd rather use that than an emulator. But yeah, no, I can tell you that it's a Hoyo style gacha. It's a modern gacha. Construction gachas aren't really a thing anymore. Like, I don't know, like, I legit don't know what the last gacha was. Like, the last recent gacha was that tried doing a, what is it? That's tried doing a construction style gacha. Like, I don't know when the last time a gacha's tried that. Okay, we're done with this event. Cool. Nice and quick. Oh yeah, Sai, welcome back. It's not an open world. Yeah, no, it's not an open world game. King of the North, no. Zenless, that is. Yeah, no. It's a pseudo open world, but again, it's not exactly the same as an actual open world. Matter of fact, I just remembered that one of Zenless's endgame modes refreshed today. So actually, before I go do my GFL2 polls, let me open up Zenless real quick and then give you a quick little rundown of what that game's like, and maybe you can get an idea of what the gameplay is like for yourself. So let me mute Genshin real quick. You guys can take a look at the lovely Jibai. Bit of a shame you'd love more gacha games to be more like Azure Lane, or like have a construction style gacha. Yeah, sure, I wouldn't mind. More variety in gacha models would be really nice. Yeah. The problem with construction style gachas, though, Master Comco, at least the way that like GFL1 did it, or like Kantai Collection even, the way that those two games did it, or like other construction gachas of the past, is that, and the problem with that is that since you have like 4 different resources, it's like, well, that means you gotta farm like all 4 resources, and typically, at least speaking from my own experience playing GFL1, it's like, well, shit, like, how are casual players expected, like modern day gacha casual players, how do you expect them to fucking farm 4 different resources? So it's like, I guess I suppose you, if you want to do a construction style gacha these days, you'd have to do it like Azure Lane, yeah. And even with Azure Lane, it's like, well, like you kind of have to be playing the game for a while, so that way you can just like build anything you want, right? Since I've been playing Azure Lane for like fucking 7, 8 years at this point, it's like, well, I can just construct anything I want because I have so many resources because I've been playing the game for so damn long. But like if you just have any random Genshin tard come along and try out Azure Lane, it's gonna be tough for them to do some pulls after like the first, like, you know, maybe the first batch or so, because now they got to start fucking grinding coins, they got to start grinding wisdom cubes, they got to start grinding quick finishers. Like, that takes time. So it's like it's not instant. So I would assume that's why. Anyways, King of the North. Here's let me show you some Zenless gameplay here real quick. Again, just to give you a quick idea of what it's like. Let me turn on the volume for Zenless. Okay, so what reset again? Was it Shiyu? I think it was Shiyu, right? Yeah. Okay. You like Zenless's rotational end games, Deadass and Shiyu defense. Yeah, Deadass especially, I think, is one of the best end game modes that any of the big gacha games offer or offers. Technically, all the other gacha games do have their own rotating end game modes too, but you know, I do agree that Deadass is definitely one of the better ones. In fact, one of the best ones if we're gonna go that far. Zodan made a video about Blue Panda. I don't know who Blue Panda is, but given how you address or given how you're talking about that, I'm assuming Blue Panda must be a fucking little fucking dirty rat too. Azure Lane was your first gacha, okay, then yeah, naturally you'll be a bit biased. But yeah, no, like, I do agree that, like, gacha games, like the more variety we have in gacha games, the better. It's just that for a new gacha game these days to come out, like a modern gacha to come out these days and feature a construction style gacha, whoever decides to do that, they got to figure out a way to like appeal to like the casual gacha player of today. They got to figure out how to appeal to the Hoyotards, basically. Because, you know, as annoying as they are, can't deny that they're like the majority, like they're the bulk of like the people you want to appeal to when it comes to gacha games these days. So yeah, I'm not sure how you would do that. I guess my knee-jerk reaction would be, oh, just make it really easy for people to farm, you know, gacha construction currency, maybe. I mean, I think that would be anybody's, you know, knee-jerk reaction to that, or knee-jerk solution to that. Just flood people with Omega gacha currency or whatever, at least in the beginning, as like launch bonuses or something. I don't know. Did I pull on Enfield's joint op banner already? No, I'm not sure if I want to be honest. Because I already have Ardelia P5. I already have Surtur. I already have Gilberta. The only character that I don't have on that banner is Pog Granichnik. And as much as I would like him, the fact that I have a 1 in 4 chance to pull another fucking Ardelia is kinda. I don't know if I want to fuck with that, you know. I feel like it's a better idea for it's a better decision for me to just save for whoever's next, because my fungi pulls didn't go that well either. While I didn't have to go to hard pity, I did have to do the most amount of pulls that I've ever had to do to get a limited like a new character. I think fungi took like 8 multis from me, which again not hard pity, but it's the most I've ever had to spend for a single like new character. So it's like, well, you know, given that kind of luck, what if the next new limited character we have is gonna force me to go all the way to hard pity? You know, you never know. So yeah, no. If the joint op banner were a little bit better, or at the very least Ardelia wasn't on that shit, then I would maybe consider. But at the moment, nah. I can't justify pulling on the joint op banner, unfortunately. Try watching that video later. From what you heard, Blue Panda has a foot fetish. I mean, I don't give a shit about his fetishes. Like, you can be into whatever the fuck you want. I don't care about that. Do I still whale any of my main gachas anymore? What account am I the most proud of? I mean, if you could, like, whaling like I used to before I got laid off, like back in 2023, no, certainly not anymore. At least, you know, not for the time being, at least. No, I don't whale like that anymore. No, I just pull for a single copy of every character, and that's it. Like, maybe I'll occasionally go for somebody's signature too, but that's about it. Not since 3 years ago. And what account am I the most proud of? My FGO account, naturally. My FGO account is the one that I put in the most amount of effort into. Followed by my Genshin account. Well, my Arknights account is up there too. Because I grind a hell of a lot for that game too. Oh, well, I suppose GFL1 too. Yeah, any of the, like, basically the first, like, couple of years worth of the gacha games I picked up, yeah. All of those gacha games I'm most proud of. Because they're the ones I spent the most time on, so. Hey, yo, Denzel. You pull Apple Slice and GFL yet? Apple Slice? What, Fetusa? No, not yet. I have the game open on the bottom right. I'm gonna do my Fetusa pulls soon, though. Oh, as in you like the when it came to Zenless's whole urban fantasy thing, You preferred the idea that we were just proxying out MCs with a hidden power. Yeah, same here, but, you know, Chinese gacha games, so it was gonna happen eventually, if you ask me. But yeah, no, I would have preferred, if you know, I do agree with you there. I too would have preferred the MCs like just staying like you know, just staying within the within their lane of being proxies. Though to be fair, just to play devil's advocate here a little bit, I do kind of like the idea of like MCs like starting out as non-combatants, but then they become playable somehow as the game goes on. Because certainly I don't think I've ever heard of a gacha game ever do something like that before. Maybe I just haven't played enough other gacha games, but I've never seen a gacha where through their story, their main character, who was at first not playable, becomes playable somehow. So in that sense, I do think it's pretty cool. But yeah, I also agree that, you know, if we had our way, yeah, I think I would have preferred just keeping the MCs, you know, non-combatants. Ardelia being there is straight up evil. It's not that I don't like Ardelia being there. It's just that I already have a P5 Ardelia. Because for whatever fucking reason, the game decided to give me P5 Ardelia within like the first month or two of the game. So like for the sake of other people, because I hear that Ardelia actually does have you know, pretty good dupes. Like for the sake of other people getting like more Ardelia dupes, it's like sure, fine, whatever. Like that's cool for them. I'm happy for them. It's just for me, it's like I already have a max dupe Aya, or Ardelia as she's called in this game. So it's like why would I want to risk rolling on that banner now when it's a literal 1 in 4 chance? Like, somehow I was able to hit a 1 in, like, 9 or 1 in 10 chance 4 times in a fucking row for my P5 Ardelia. Yeah, so you best believe I'll be able to hit a 1 in 4 chance even more times, you know? It's even easier now. So yeah, no, I think I'm not gonna pull on the joint op banner as much as I would like to for extra searcher copies. Talking about that furry who was upset about Seed and ZZZ. Oh, are you talking about that blue panda motherfucker? Why was he upset about Seed? Because we have to play as the stupid ugly blue-haired girl instead of the big giant cool ass robot. Was he one of those people? Little fucking bitch. Yeah, Caliente, welcome back, man. I'm doing all right. Just chilling today. I was wondering if you could get my advice on spending in gacha. Yeah, sure. You never wanted to spend more than buying the monthly battle pass in gacha for, but you really enjoy NTE, bro. I just want to make it real simple for you. If you enjoy a gacha game and you're really liking it, you shouldn't feel bad for dropping some money to buy something more than just like a battle pass or a monthly pass. Just make sure that you're not spending more than what you can afford. And as long as it's not gonna, you know, as long as by you making those payments or by you buying those things in your favorite gacha games, you're not gonna have you're not forcing yourself to worry about how you're gonna make next month's rent or something like that. As long as you're not spending money that you don't have or that you shouldn't be spending, yeah, sure, why not, dude? Because like don't worry, like I'm fully aware that especially here in the West, there's like this whole like spenders guilt. I don't know how else to describe it, but like some sort of like this fucking spenders guilt mentality or mindset where it's like people are almost ashamed of like letting other people or letting their peers know that, oh yeah, they spend money on a gacha game, you know? Like it's got a lot of different reasons. Like people are ashamed of doing that for a lot of different reasons. You could like attribute it to a lot of different reasons, I should say. Like for example, out here in the West, it's just looked down upon if you like spend money in a video game, especially if it's free, you know. I mean, I don't need to tell you guys how much like normie gamers out here in the West look down on gacha games because they call them pay-to-win games, you know. Like I don't need to tell you I don't need to tell you guys all about that now, do I? It's like that's one of the reasons, you know. So it can be any reason, man. Like whatever it is, whatever the reason is, people just don't like the idea of other people finding out that they spend money in a gacha game for some reason. It's like, why the fuck not? People spend people spend insane amounts of money on other dumb shit hobbies of theirs too. Fucking Warhammer figurines, anime merch, like fucking figurines and shit. Like those are all fucking useless ass things too. Oh, why do you waste your money on those things? Oh, it's because those things are physical, and you feel like, oh, but I can get my money back if I don't want them anymore, and I can get some of my money back. Yeah, it's true, but what's also true? You should have never bought those things in the first place if you're ever going to feel like you don't want them anymore. Why did you even buy them in the first place then? Fucking loser. Fucking fake ass weeb. Yeah, exactly. Yo, you got fucking absolute Giga Chad whales out here dropping fucking tens of thousands of bucks on a fucking boat in Where Winds Meet, and they don't give a shit. No, not even just Where Winds Meet, just any other fuck ass Asian, especially Korean MMO where the devs allow you to spend that much money. You just feel this guilt where people would judge you or something. First of all, that you should not let yourself be affected by that. Second of all, if you don't tell anybody that you spend money on gacha games, how are people gonna know you spend money on gacha games? Like I don't want to assume King of the North, but I take it that you're not a creator, right? You're not a creator. I don't know if you have a following on Twitter or not. But if you don't have some sort of like decent following on social media, and you just don't talk about like how you spend money on gacha games, how are people gonna know? No one's gonna know. The only way people are gonna know is if you tell us or tell other people. But hey, like you're in a stream right now. Like even if you tell me, that's fine, because none of us here are gonna judge you. If I find out people in my own streams do judge you for that, I will fucking ban them. I've done it before. I will do it again. Like you're in the chat of a streamer who's spent tens of thousands, if not up to hundreds of thousands of dollars on gacha games. Like I ain't fucking ashamed of that. I enjoy gacha games, so I'm gonna spend money on this shit. Like what do they say again? Like this is like a safe space, I guess. So like you can share with us that you spend money on gacha games. None of us are gonna fucking give a shit. A lot of us do the same thing too, and we don't give a fuck. Like you should not let this is not just you, but this is a problem that many people on the internet, especially out here in the West, have a problem with. Many people here on the in the western side of the internet have a massive issue with worrying about what their friends think about what they are doing. Like it's so fucking obvious. Because a lot of the fucking people who play gacha games in the first place, like a lot of the big gacha games like Genshin, Star Rail, shit like that, or WoWa even. Like, at least to me, it's painfully obvious that so many of these motherfuckers are only playing gacha games because their friends are. Not because they themselves legitimately enjoy gacha games. They're just doing it so that they can have something to talk about and have something in common with their friends on Discord. And like, like it's like, all right, like people have their own like everyone has their own reasons for getting into what they want to get into, sure, but like at the very least I'd like it if you guys could actually like fucking enjoy gacha games in the process. It's just that it's very obvious that not like a lot of people out here don't enjoy gacha games. They're just talking about it because they just play because their friends are. Their friends are. Bandwagoners, basically. Like, at the end of the day, it's your fucking money, dude. You should do whatever the fuck you want with your money. Again, as long as you're not putting yourself in any financial danger, you're not screwing yourself over, and you're not spending money you don't have, right? As long as by you spending a bit of money on stupid gacha games, you're not worried about like you don't have to worry about getting your ass kicked out of your own house or something, or out of your own apartment or something at the end of the month. As long as you're not in that position, like bro, like who fucking cares if you spend money on gacha games? I mean, hell, who cares how much money you spend on gacha games? Like spend as much money as you want on gacha games. Nobody should give a fuck. I certainly don't. Again, as long as you're not hurting yourself or others. And as long as you're not doing that, what right does anybody have to fucking tell you that, oh, you're late, you're fucking so lame for spending money on a gacha games, like, same motherfuckers who look at Zenless Zone Zero's character designs and try to fucking shove a fat fucking 30-inch dildo up their asses, trying to call in the process of calling it bad character designs. Absolute fucking whores. What is this boss anyway? Armored Hati. This one is Lumberjack. Oh, okay, this is pretty easy. I think for second side, I'll take. What do I want to take in? Oh, yeah, right. Sissia, the Sissia team. The Fanboy, Bang Boo, and Thunder Bang Bang. You're gonna go. You're off to buy cigarettes. Nice. You stopped participating in the Zenless design discourse after Shinatsu because people just straight up called you a pedophile for being a fan of for liking Shinatsu's design. Yeah, no, the whole character design discourse was always fucking retarded from the get-go. Because you're not talking with people who like actually know what they're talking about when it comes to character design. No, you're talking to fucking agenda pushers and fucking narrative fucking drivers, man. Like you're talking to people who only ever played Star Rail as their only gacha game, and they're fucking looking at Zenless character designs, being like, oh, that's trash. Oh, sorry, the obligatory. They're also loving Deep Space fans too. They call characters like Promea sluts, and then they turn around to open up Love and Deep Space on their fucking phones, where their home screen is basically fucking Caleb or Silas or whoever, basically shirtless, acting like a fucking man whore. It's like, oh, all right, dude, good character design, am I right? Have a male gacha character fucking take off their shirt, and that's a good character design to them. Holy fucking shit. The gacha space absolutely needs a fucking purge, man. Holy fuck. Like Jesus, do I need to fucking turn into the gacha version of What's that one conspiracy dude's name? Alex Jones? Too bad this isn't a mere conspiracy. Sure wish it were, though. Let me catch up with the YouTube chat a bit, too. Or let me catch up with the YouTube chat a little bit, because I spent a lot of time talking about the whole, like, spender's guilt thing. But yeah, just to wrap up the conversation, that little conversation piece, King of the North. Yeah, no, man. Don't worry about what other people think about how much, like, whether or not you spend money on a gacha game. If you enjoy the gacha, you got money to spare, do it. Should be simple as that. Don't let other people decide how you should spend your own money. Is it weird just to play dailies and pull for characters but don't do content, or are you cooked? I mean, here's the thing, Nagakuren. You can play a gacha game however you want to play it, man. Gacha games are fucking casual at the end of the day. Not only that, but gacha games are all about the characters. So even if you only, the only things you ever do in gacha games are what? Go through story, do your dailies, and then pull for characters. Like, even if those are the only things that you ever do in a gacha game, you don't do anything else. Technically, that's still fine. Gacha games are casual after all. Nothing about a gacha game forces you to you know, play it super hardcore. That being said, Nagakuren, I at the same time, I don't want to see you on Twitter or something like that, like bitching about, you know, oh, the game should be like this, the game should be like that, oh, this character has such bad character design, shit like that. Like, if you're not playing the game at least, like, to a considerable degree where I personally would find it acceptable, at least, the amount of effort and the amount of time you're putting into a gacha game is something I would find at least acceptable, passable, for you to be able to then go on Twitter or something like that and talk like shit about the game. But if you're not playing the game like that, if that all you ever do is just log in, do dailies, and pull characters, then like what makes you think? I'm not saying you're doing this yourself right now. It's just I'm just saying in general. If that's all you ever do, what makes you think you have the right to talk mad shit about that same game then? You know, like what are you even doing here? If all you do is, again, log in, do dailies, and pull characters, and you just fuck off and don't touch the game for the rest of the day after that. And you said, well, you want to sit there and fucking talk about how oh, you know, this game's end game is so trash, or oh, I don't like these characters' designs and shit like that. It's like, brother, fucking quit the game, you know. So as long as you're not that kind of player, as long as you're not that kind of fucking social media fucking, you know, fucking pariah. First time you heard me say the name Alex Jones. Is Arya the leader of the team? Arya? Actually, I don't know who I actually don't know who the, like, if you're asking in lore, I actually don't know who the idol leader is. Yeah, actually, I don't know. That's a good question. If you're talking about my squad, technically Shinatsu is, because I have her on point. Oh, is Nangong the idol squad leader? Okay, in lore. You actually prefer the MC having powers. You hate MCs that don't participate in actual combat. Makes you feel like a beta? I wouldn't go that far personally, but okay, sure. Like, I'm gonna say this without I'm gonna try to say this without sounding super condescending, but I take it that you must be one of those players who likes self-inserting themselves as a gacha MC, right? You were the opposite way compared to most other people when the way that seed was revealed. Edmund having to be a central character all the time. Well, I mean, most of the big gacha games basically focus on the main character too. You know, Genshin, Zenless. Thanks for the support. Yeah, no problem, dude. Your friends look down on gacha games, sadly, so you usually hide the fact that you do love some of them at least. Yeah, no, that's understandable. And hey, man, like, I too think that gacha games are pretty trash. Like, you know, I'll be the first one to admit, considering I've been playing with some of these, I've been playing gacha games for like the past fucking 9 years and spent so much money on them myself. Yeah, no, gacha games are pretty trash, man. In an ideal world where video games exist, gacha games shouldn't exist either. Should never exist. But you know, here we are. That being said, you know, I personally enjoy gacha games, and hey, man, all video games are trash too. So you know, at that point, what does it matter if you enjoy playing some other some other video games or gacha games or whatever? My trash is better than your trash. All right, dude. Video games are all a fucking waste of our fucking time anyway. So what does it matter? What does it matter if you decide to play one video game, one genre over another? You know, if you're not making money, if you're not like a full-time content creator, right? If you're not some sort of like super pro esports player who plays competitive video games for a living, all video games are a fucking waste of time. So at that point, who fucking cares what kind of video games you play? It can be gacha, it can be fucking, you know, chess, it can be fucking, you know, MMOs, it can be, I don't know, fucking turn-based games, or it can be fucking dogshit gachas. At that point, who the fuck cares, man? So, you know, ideally, gacha games shouldn't exist, but then again, ideally, none of us should have friends who judge you for deciding to play a gacha game either. So, you know, I would tell your friends go fuck themselves, because you know, chances are it's not like the games they play are any better, or much better. But like, I get it, you know, I get it. Sometimes it's hard to tell your friends or you know your family even that, hey, I really like this, and you know, because you know what they're gonna you know damn well what they're gonna say back to you. You know, it's like, no, I get it. And you know, sometimes I'm certainly not here trying to tell you like, oh, you should cut off those friends, you know, like wholesale. I'm not telling you to end your friendships over stupid gacha games, but yeah, I know it sucks. But hey, you know, that's why I'm here. so you have a stream or other people's streams come to, who also enjoy gacha games just like you do. You saw a dude on Twitter saying how Lollicon's saying he doesn't get how Lollicon's play Nikke when there are 0 lollies, and then later found out he doesn't even play Nikke himself. He just watches recap videos. Yeah, no, obviously. I mean, to be fair, Nikke does have a few lollies, but it's like, if you're gonna roasting Nikke for having lollies is like roasting Love and Deep Space for having female characters. It's like, yeah, technically it does have one, but clearly that's not the focus here now, is it? So yeah, no. Just another fucking retard. The existence of gacha games might be for another reason, though, because we're already fed up with bad games that the West is making, consulted by woke gaming consultant. Well, gacha games have not the existence. The existence of gacha games isn't because of the West making shitty games. No, I think you meant to say the rise in popularity of gacha games here in the West. And again, that's not that's only one of the reasons. The other reason is because, you know, Genshin popped the fuck off during COVID. But yeah, sure, if you want to argue that, you know, the West has been in kind of a slump, a slump in terms of like making like high quality, good AAA title games, then yeah, sure, I would agree it's definitely one of the facilitating reasons, but I wouldn't say it's one of the main reasons. Mid on main screen? Alright, thankful. Alright, dude. Come on now. Could be such a new game, a new video. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I can consider making it, turning this into a video. Yeah, making a dedicated video about it. Maybe that'll help me kickstart my Gacha 101 series that I talked about making back in my St. Tonta's Hater Manifesto video. Are gacha games just filling the void of MMO games? To a certain extent, actually. I know one of my Twitch chatters named by the name of UI can probably explain that phenomenon more better than I can, because he actually plays MMOs. I've never actually played an MMO myself, believe it or not. But the way I understand it is that currently and for the past few years, MMOs as a genre have not exactly been in a great spot. They've been slowly but surely losing popularity and relevance in like the gaming and like the overall gaming sphere. And so yeah, you can kind of see gacha games like kind of sort of filling in the void that MMOs, like the decline in MMO popularity is leaving behind. Because I have said before that or this is something I've said before, but gacha games are very similar to MMOs in quite a few different ways. If we're talking about like how similar like two different video game genres are, like gacha games are probably the closest relative that MMOs have as a genre, because they share a lot of like traits or like characteristics between them. Like like in both MMOs and gacha games, sometimes you have to grind a whole lot, right? Where typically grind isn't really like when you think of like a normal game, right? You don't usually have to like grind for stuff. But there are exceptions, of course, like, you know, how in Bloodborne you have to sometimes grind blood vials and shit. Lobotomy Corporation, not Lobotomy Corporation, in the Library of Ruina, I believe you have to do some grind to like build like good decks to help prep you for like endgame and stuff. So like, while grind isn't like exclusive to MMOs or gacha games, like the difference with how grind is seen in like MMOs and gacha games is that they're more expected, you know? Considering that both MMOs and gacha games are all about like collecting characters or like collecting gear, and you have to grind to like level them up and stuff. So with gacha games, like there's a degree of expectation that, yeah, you're gonna have to grind a bit. So yeah, Styx used to play, that fraud Styx used to play MMOs, but yeah, no. I highly doubt he does anymore, because he can just, he makes his daily bread off of gacha games now. Why bother putting in so much time and effort actually playing MMOs when you can just make a dog shit video in like 30 minutes and fucking shit it out on your fucking fuck-ass, fraudulent YouTube channel for tens of thousands of views? Styx used to, I give, just like St. Tonta's, I give Styx the benefit of the doubt that maybe at one point he used to be an actual gamer, but nowadays, fuck that. Yeah, exactly. Styx changed his fucking content from MMOs to gachas. Yeah, because the pipeline is natural. Like I said, MMOs share a lot of similarities with the gacha games, so MMO creators jumping over the gacha games is very natural. And it's even easy, like, gacha games are casual games, too, by nature, so it's even easier for them to do that shit. Because with MMOs, you actually have to grind that shit, you know? Because in MMOs, typically a lot of MMOs have PvPs, so like, you know, you can't give out fraudulent information, because otherwise if you do, you're gonna get your shit pushed in, right? And other better creators out there will actually give you will make good content telling you like, oh, this is what you do in this MMO and stuff like that. But in gacha games, these games don't have PvP. So any fuck-ass gacha creator can come out here, fucking drop a video that says whatever the fuck, and people just fucking slurp that shit up. Just like how Saint Tonda slurps up Tectone's cum on a daily fucking on a fucking Saturday night basis, on a fucking weekly basis. Yeah, exactly, and right, it makes perfect sense that both MTash and Styx, both of whom were into MMOs before gacha games, came over to the gacha. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. TOF was an MMO? Yeah, technically it's an MMO, yeah. Bro, why Styx has the biggest hate boner for that game. I mean, considering it was an MMO, I figured he'd actually have at least some sort of appreciation for it. But yet, I guess I've heard that, yeah, no, for some reason Styx fucking hates that game for some reason. Not sure why, but hey, I'm not a retard like him, so. Hey, welcome back, Nemia. You laughed out loud when you heard somebody when you heard me talk about the other guy in chat who was like, he didn't like how the MC doesn't have powers, so it makes it feel like a beta. Yeah, I think that's a bit much, but you know, you play gacha game. We all play gacha games for our own different reasons. Glave's still making videos and is getting views. Oh, really? Last I heard was that he quit. He quote unquote quit for some reason, but I didn't actually expect him to quit forever. He's a little fucking rat after all. They always come crawling back. That's unfortunate. Hey, did he at least learn how to write his own fucking fuck-ass scripts now, or is he still using AI to fucking script all his videos for him? I mean, at this point, he might as well just use a fucking AI TTS2 to fucking make his videos. We already know he fucking uses AI to make his damn video scripts. Why not just use an AI TTS2? Little fucking bitch. Nah, he made a video on Genshin. Well, yeah, of course he would. Wuthering woo-woo cucks like him can't seem to talk about anything else, really. Zenless endgame is getting kind of stale. Oh, don't worry, Bubba. That'll change with 3.0, and you know, in about 6 weeks' time, I'm gonna find you in my chat complaining about how all these new 3.0 bosses are kicking your ass. Honestly, there's no difference between gacha games and modern MMOs, really? Damn, alright. Styx does a lot of clickbait. I mean, his content is nothing but clickbait at this point. I mean, he's friends with Saint Tonda, so yeah, of course he turned into a fucking rat, too. Forgot what game Styx hated. He did hate on GFL2, which is the reason why I fucking hate Styx now, too. Okay, anyways, King of the North, if you're still here, this is what Zenless's gameplay looks like, or I suppose endgame content looks like. To use Sario's skill. Took a little bit. Who's the most meta in the idol trio? Nangong, most likely. Nangong works outside of her team. Actually, technically Shinatsu can too. I think Arya is the one. Well, technically all three of the angels can work in different teams without each other. Obviously, they work the best with each other in a single squad, but even then, I think Nangong is the best one by far. She is, I think by far, she's our absolute best stunner without a doubt. Actually, no, she's up there with Dylan for sure. I forget who's better exactly, head to head, but Nangong is more than likely the actual best angel out of the three. It's not to say that the other ones are useless. Shinatsu's probably the second most useful because you can use her with Yeshin Guang, because I think Shinatsu activates Ether Veil for Yeshin Guang. Arya is probably the one who is the hardest to use outside of her own squad, but you can still make her work, I think. But yeah, no, Nangong is by far the most useful one, or the most meta one out of the three, followed by Shinatsu and then Arya. Sticks loves to put reactionary faces on a thumbnail is why it's not that I do it pretty often too myself. I just try not to look like a fucking retard doing it. Or like I don't like fucking point at the fucking camera like Sticks does, because I think I saw one of Sticks' video thumbnails recently where he's pointing at the fucking camera and his thumbnail caption says deserved or some fucking tectone ass bullshit like that. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Deserved? Bro, the only thing you deserve is fucking tectones or St. Thomas's micro dicks up your fucking ass. Fucking Sticks is out here making thumbnails saying deserved for. Like, does he want to become does he want to follow in fucking St. Thomas's footsteps, become the next fucking tectone dick riding fucking E-orbiter now? Is that what I'm fucking seeing out of that bitch? Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, welcome back, Finkel. Just in time, too. Or maybe you're just waiting for me to be done with the first match. Hey, Okami Gaming, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back, man. What are my PC specs to have these many gacha games running at once? 3090 GPU. What is it? 3090 GPU, i9 12900K CPU, and 32 gigs RAM. Got the sissy torpedo wipeout screen. That's always fun. Close the game. You're gonna I'm gonna make you want to return to it. Ooh, you want to play Zenless so bad. Ooh, you want to return to Zenless so bad. Ooh. I didn't make reaction. I can make reactionary faces. I'm not gonna deny that I've made reactionary faces my own, but like pointing at the camera. I mean, hey, I might do that for certain thumbnails if I'm feeling combative enough. But I don't generally do that by default. I'll only do that if I feel like it's fucking deserved. Unlike Sticks over there. Clip that. Ooh, you want to return to Zenless so bad. Ooh. But yeah, King of the North. Hopefully you get an idea. Still here. Thanks for showing me. It looks nice. Yeah, man. The reason why I like Zenless combat so much, at least out of all the big gacha games so far, is that it's like, for me, it's like the most perfect. It's technically it's still not perfect, but it's the best by far. It's the best combination of like fun and do you at least kind of know what you're doing in the game, like how quote unquote fair it is, because I've ranted about this before. I'll rant about it again though. I'll try not to make it too long. But basically, the reason why I don't have Wuwa's gameplay higher than Zenless's, and it's the other way around, is because a lot of bosses in Wuwa are just like, what are you supposed to do against this? Like, it's one thing to be like, oh, you just have a skill issue because you can't parry, or you just can't dodge good. It's like, if it were just a dodge issue, I just can't dodge well, or like I can't parry, then it's like, okay, sure, whatever, right? I can get better at those. But as time has gone on in Wuwa, especially in the last year or so, ever since we got 2.0, we've been getting more and more enemies, bosses especially, where like, if you don't have the right characters, there's just jack shit you can do against them. A perfect example is the astronaut boss. If you go back, I think if you go back to my last Wuwa stream from like, I don't know, like last week or so, or I think it was during, no, it wasn't last week, probably 2 weeks ago. This is when and the week that NTE came out, because I was grinding some Wuwa end state matrix before NTE came out. And if you go to that stream, you'll find me fucking bitching the hell out about over the astronaut boss that we got in 3.0. And bro, that boss in Endgame, I'm sure he behaves like this just in normal overworld too, but at least in End State Matrix, that astronaut boss has like an entire phase where he literally just flies around the entire map. So it's like, if you don't have characters who can also fly, at that point, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Just fucking wait there until he comes back down? Then at that point, you've wasted a whole ass fucking minute or something. At least 30 seconds. So like, if you don't have Mornier, if you don't have who is it? If you don't have Mornier, you don't have what was the other dude I used there? Luke? Yeah, if you don't have Mornier, if you don't have Luke, if you don't have a character who also fucking flies around like a fucking Super Saiyan to like attack the astronaut while he's also flying around the fucking map, it's like, what do you do? Like, are you supposed to use anybody outside of a fucking 3.0 character? Amy, oh yeah, I guess you could use Amy there too, but I already used Amy before then, so Amy wasn't an option for me, because again, this is End State Matrix. Once you use a character, they're gone for good, unless it's like what, Verena or Shorekeeper, or somebody who has like two stamina instead of one. it's just Wuwa has a lot, and especially if you try to do the tack holograms too, right? Especially the higher difficulties, especially the last one. So many of the bosses just randomly get like one-shot abilities or like one-shot moves where it's like, oh, if you get hit by this, well, guess what? Your character is dead. Fucking restart the game, bitch. Restart the fight, bitch. Back to the lobby with you. And it's like they always have in like their second phase, their second phase is after you've taken their HP down below half or something. So it's like, well, if you didn't know what their moves looked like beforehand, guess what? You're gonna get hit by it because you didn't see it before, or you get lucky with dodging, I guess. It's like Wuwa's bosses. I have a big problem with a lot of Wuwa bosses, where it's like I have a lot of instances where I feel like they're just not fair. Like, I don't mean to say that in a very whiny way, like, oh my god, it's not fair. It's like you get one shot by a move you've never seen before. It's like, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to spend another hour on this just getting to that phase of the boss just to get one shot by it again. Whereas with Zenless, I very rarely get that. I mean, it's not that Zenless doesn't have that shit either. I mean, you get, because in Battle Tower, it gets real fucking bullshit where, like, the game stops giving you the parry indicators and you have to do that shit all on your own. Where that's really challenging, but hey, at least it's just Battle Tower. You love the impact of combat in Zenless. Yeah, it feels super. In Zenless combat actually feels like you're actually fucking doing something. Especially if you have the right teams too. You take Chisha and aim at the motherfucker. FPS? You mean a third-person shooter style? Yeah, I'm sure she'd do a lot of damage that way. You got a new GFL2 go? No, not yet. I'll pull for her after I'm done with my Zenless Shiyu defense. I'm back in with food. Hey, welcome back. You hate the new wolf boss in Zenless? I mean, I did too, but until I got used to his, his dodge sequence. At that point, we already have, like, what, 2 or 3 other bosses that all had, like, their own, like, dodge or parry sequences, so it's like, well... What do I think about the how Arsenal tickets work in Enfield? You think it's worth pulling in Festival Banner and farm it? No, not really. To be honest with you, I don't really like how the Arsenal ticket, like the weapon banner, works in Enfield, man. Like, I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, to be honest. Like the idea of you having having to pull on character banner first before and then you can pull weapon banner is like, I don't know, man. I just don't like that. Cause like here's the biggest issue. What if you get lucky and you get your character, the limited character you're pulling for in like one spin, in like one multi? Then what? You don't have shit for Arsenal tickets. Then what do you do? What are you supposed to do? Like, I get that, well, technically, you can just wait until the next character banner comes up, and then you can spend your pulls there, because weapon banners linger for, like, 3 banners in a row. But, like, that still means you gotta wait, like, a fucking month or 2 just to pull on your favorite character's signature weapon, too. What if you want it now? Most people want to be able to pull for their favorite character's signature weapons now. So, like, if you get lucky, you're fucked. Like, that doesn't make sense. So yeah, no, Nemio, I'm not a really fan of how Arsenal tickets work in Enfield. Like, I kind of see where they were trying to go with that, but in execution, it's not great, man. Like, you should just be able to pull for weapons whenever you want. Like, the way NTE does it, it's like, yeah, no, that's a much better way. Because, you know, pulling on weapon banner and the arc banner and NTE, it's like, no, it just costs the same as a character banner, I think. Maybe it's a little bit more expensive. I don't know how much it costs, but it's just a direct conversion of your regular gems, or I guess your premium gems, into the arc currency, and that's it. Like, why didn't Enfield just do that? It's fucking stupid. I'm finally pull for an FGL. I'm saving for the summer servants now, anniversary and summer servants. So space, air, Shiggle, and then CL. Assuming I even have enough to pull for fucking both of them, but we'll see. What of my hopes for Zenless second anniversary? I don't know, really. I don't really have like anything that I would really want. Maybe I'll think of something, but at the moment I'm just like, I'm cool with whatever they give us, you know, as long as they give us what they gave us last year, you know. Free what? I think they gave us both a free S rank character and a free S rank engine. So as long as they give us those two, I'm pretty happy. To be honest with you, they don't have to give us much more than that. Free Siren, yeah, all right. The aiming mode is kind of outdated, right? Yeah, no, they don't do aiming mode at all, or they haven't used aiming mode at fucking all. I mean, I feel like WoW was ignored, like they just kind of forgotten about a lot of mechanics, but no, they're not. To be fair, they're not the only gacha game out there that's forgotten about, you know, mechanics like that. But yeah, no, like you don't really aim. I mean, again, to be fair, Genshin, archers don't really use their third-person aiming feature either. The only reason you would use that, I mean, technically they do. Like if you're using like an archer style character in Genshin who relies on their normal attacks, like say Yoimiya for example, like technically you do use their third-person aiming mode thing by double tapping R really fast, because that animation cancels Yoimiya's last normal attack, so she goes into her next normal attack sequence even faster. So I guess in that narrow sense, Genshin still kind of uses it, but still. So you get the point. It's like they don't really use it anymore. Thracian. Who's this guy again? Ether. Electric, physical, ice. I assume they want us to use Promea for this. Actually, who do we use for Promea here? Can I still use Dylan? I hope I can. The Genshin boycott died the moment Nicole's trailer came out. Was it ever even alive to begin with? Like, genuine question, was it ever even alive to begin with? I mean, if you ask me, those Genshin boycotters' own commitment to their own boycott is as deep as their commitment to a single love and deep space husbando. Yuzu, Vivian. Oh, Vivian, that's right. I want to take Vivian, actually. I'm gonna have to check if this boss is resistant to ether, though. Okay, no, it's not, so we can take Vivian. But yeah, good point. I could just take Vivian here. Physical. Okay, this is 3 different elements, 3 different what is it? Teams. I really wish we had I really would. Actually, here's one thing I want Zenless to add. I want them to add bang boos that give you that work off of synergies. What is it? Class synergies. Or sorry. Yeah, I guess class synergies. So like, since Vivian and Promea are both anomaly characters, I wish we had bang boos that gave you that worked off that. Maybe we already have those. But I don't think we don't. I think most of our S rank bang boos either work off of 2 different like that's 2 of the same element, or 2 of the same faction, but not class. Thought we had some. Maybe we do. I just don't know about them. Either way, I'm still taking this guy. Oh, I got rid of this tier 5 just before we were able to count it.
のサプライズ受け取って。ハエト王様はバカンス中です。やっ沈むのです。育児なしはバイバイ。ハエト王様のためにやっ
I don't think I'll be able to hit 25k on this run. Yeah, no, that'd be too much damage. I'm thinking I wasn't aggressive enough on the first initial couple of enemies. If I'm more aggressive against them. Hey, Pro Nop, welcome back. Nah, I played that badly too. Nah. Considering Manato's stun bar just basically evaporates as soon as you stun him, I don't think I should be going for stuns here. Yeah, I just gotta go fucking full thrall and just kill these bastards, kill these bitches as soon as possible. No point in fucking waiting and saving for anything. Just gotta kill these motherfuckers for things.
様に
お前の嘘別れをつける。ここまで真犯に向き合う。
波の花をどうぞご覧あれからです。やっ
大丈夫。
悩み飛んでいけ。なめないでください。
ザラ終わった。取り除く。これがクレーダの意志。そこがお別れだ。
波しぶき
取り除く。
バカンス中です。波さ
言い残すか捕まえた。お前の処刑は私が取り行う。ここまで。
私のサプライズ受け取って。
仕方を奪う。
どいてください。
私が制圧する。ここまで。真犯に向き合う。
なめないでください。
お前の嘘別れをつける。そこだ。
育児なしはバイバー。波の花をどうぞご覧あれなのです。やっ
捕まえ
Hey, there's my 25 command.
どうぞ。取り除く。言い残す。これがクレーダの意志。取り除く。ここまで。ガラ
育児なしはバイバイ。ハエト王様はバカンス中です。
Using Robin. Oh yeah, I could have used Robin, yeah, because Robin only needs one of the Mockingbird characters to activate his effects. I keep forgetting Mockingbird. Who is it? Robin only needs one. But yeah, I should have used Robin there. You're right. Still got 25k anyway though, so yeah, with Robin it would have been probably been even better. Electric physical. Well, you know, you already know who I'm going to use here. You already know who I'm going to use here. Yeah, Expicius, welcome back, man. How goes the grind? Pretty good. So far, anyway. probably should. I forgot to use Astra's ult. Has maybe Astra just got her ult? No, not quite yet. Should get it soon.
この歌を世界に捧げるわ朝食アタックアクション見てねぶっ放せテレビに睨まれたら終わりヘビって毒あるからやっぱ不意打ちっしょまだまだ鉛玉のシャワー任せて響き合い魂の歌観念しろしこれが音楽の魔法もっとバラバラにしたいな蛇と雷って似てる
Thank God for Sissia, because now any Shiyu or deadass enemy that's weak to lightning, oh, these two just absolutely fucking obliterate them. And the team's really easy too. Now Ether. Probably use the I'll try the Angel team. If the Angel team don't work out, then I'll try using Lucia and Yishuan. Yishu will fall back. We'll see how this team goes.
ビシッと決めなくちゃ。妄想でやってみ。いつでもいいよ。全部スクシャ。いや、ちょまだ足りない。飛ばしてる。この色いいでしょ。みんなに捧げるスペシャルステージ。ウィークドーン小悪魔だよ。どでかいのですよ。よっやーいいからこっちに来てな。もうちょいよって。これでどうかな。お手本よーく見ててね。くるくるステップ。
There we go. Okay, yeah, no, the angels took them out, took this one down pretty easy. Are all these angels on their signature? Nope, Arrow. No, I don't have any of their signature engines. Only Nangong has an S rank engine, but it's not a signature. It's just Hellfire gears. But yeah, Canada North, if you're still in chat, yeah, that's what you can expect out of Zenless's gameplay.
俺セシリア先生が用意してくれてさ。
Yeah, sorry, Nangong is the only one that has an S rank engine, and I would have had her use the event one, whichever one that was. Yeah, this one, I believe it's this one. So she still would have been fine either way, but I got super lucky and I managed to pick up another Hellfire gears randomly from a standard multi, so that was cool. So I just decided to give her that one instead. But yeah, I do have the event engine. So in case I didn't have another copy of Hellfire gears for her ready, for whatever reason, then she would just been able to use this instead. So I believe she the what is it? The Hot Pot event engine is perfect for her. So either way, she would have been fine. I've got S5 lip gloss on her. On Arya. To be fair, this is a pretty strong option for her, because normally she'd be using S5 Gemini, but I don't think there's that much of a difference between like S5 or sorry, W5 lip gloss isn't that much stronger than Gemini, so it's like it's not really that different. Gemini is one of the best free-to-play A-rank engines in the game anyway. It's just so reliable for basically every fucking anomaly character, with like maybe an exception or two. And then my Shinatsu's using Kaboom. To be fair, getting S5 Kaboom isn't exactly easy, though I do see I have another spare copy of that, so I might as well give that to her real quick. There we go. Hopefully I get another copy so I can get Shinatsu's copy to W5. Everyone but Miyabi, yeah, exactly. Miyabi's the only one who actually cares about crits out of all the anomaly characters. Wasn't there supposed to be another anomaly character that was supposed to not care about crits, or care more about crits too? I think it was Alice, right? I think they changed that though. That or Mercado Desire, yeah. But technically, Mercado desires a welfare one, so you can't exactly just spam that. Wish we could though. That would have been nice. Anyways, yeah, just wanted to get Shiyu defense done, just to demonstrate to King of the North in my YouTube chat, just what Zenless gameplay looked like. So nice little detour. Anyways, let's go do GFL2 polls now. See how badly we get fucked on our GFL2 polls. Let me go grab a drink real quick. Best of luck on the polls. Thanks. Canada Dry, no Baja Blast. But I think I still do have some Canada Dry left over. Just gotta stick in the fridge so I get cold. Just saying for DSR 50 V6. Lucky you. Wish I could say the same. Either way though, let's try to get 50%. I also have to look up what are weapon options. What she wants as weapon options. I think she can take the battle pass sword. I think. I think technically they recommend pulling for her weapon too, but wait, no, hold up. They want you to pull for V1 R1 first, or V1 first and then R1. I don't know if I want to invest that heavily into Fatusa, considering who we got coming up next, but especially DSR 50. So unless I get really lucky here, I think I'll just settle for a V0. The 4-star version. One for Taco Bell, yes. Yeah. They sell it in they sell it normally in stores now. Or they've been selling it normally in stores for a while now. Fatusa now joining the Umbrella Girls. True. That's so it gets sent to other countries. Oh, did they sell it in other countries too? That's good. I mean, I like it. I like Baja Blast. I think Baja Blast is one of the best things to come out of Taco Bell. Baja Blast is definitely one of my favorite sodas. Basically grew up with it. So. I'll buy a better luck than you today. 700 plus sync quartz for just a single copy of an SSR. Oof, I'm assuming you tried pulling for Draco earlier today, right? Yeah, no. Welcome to FGO. That's FGO, alright. I think that's a bit early. I think. Hey, looks like I lost the Beppley too. Hell yeah. Vepley gang. Stupid, annoying little bitch. Oh, you pulled for you tried pulling for Constantine. Oh, okay. So you already had Draco from last game. Got it. So yeah, no, definitely not pulling for Phaetus's weapon or anything. How's GFL2 these days? As much as you like character designs and grows up being life gameplay as ass as hell. So they did put out a trailer, 2 trailers actually, somewhat recently, on the CN side, where it seems like they're teasing an update to the phase clash shit, to where it looks actually more like a proper like, because people used to call people. I don't know if they still call the current phase clash like the Escape from Tarkov game mode, but as it is right now, it's not an Escape from Tarkov game mode at all. It's literally just you run around, collect shit, and get the fuck yeah, you're done. And it takes way too long too. So they did release a trailer that seems to tease an update to Phase Clash and make it feel more like an actual like extraction, not really a shooter, but like an extraction type, like third person, like isometric RPG extraction type thing. I don't really know what to expect from it, but as long as it's better than whatever fuck ass Phase Clash we have now, then sure, whatever, I'm all for it, I guess. They also put out like another trailer for like a third person, like an actual third person shooter GFL2 like game. I'm not talking about the fan game either, like something that clearly Mika team is making themselves, but like apparently that's supposed to be like a separate standalone game, which case, like if that's the case, then like that's kind of lame to be honest, because like I ain't paying more money to fucking play another GFL2 game, man. I'm already playing the gacha game, bro. Why not just make that part of the gacha game? So if it does in fact turn out to be another standalone, separate standalone game, then it's like I'm not. That's not relevant to me personally. Either way, though, like besides that trailer, they haven't really updated shit. So no, GFL for all intents and purposes, GFL2 is more or less the same as it has been. Excuse me. Seems you have history of Taco Bell and Baja. Yeah, I basically grew up with it. Because I think Baja Blast has been a collab soda with specifically Taco Bell for like 20 years at this point. It's only been relatively recently that their exclusivity contract kind of like expired, so now they can just sell Taco Bell wherever they want now. But they kind of always kept it low key. They do technically have a new flavor. It's of Baja Blast. It's called like Baja Blast Midnight. It's supposed to be like a more grape flavor version of it. I haven't had it enough to really be able to form like a solid opinion. I like it. I just don't know if it's better than like the original Baja Blast flavor. Still okay though. Still good though. But yeah, no, like it's like I've known Baja Blast ever since I was a kid. I remember my mom taking me to like Taco Bell if she didn't have time to like make me lunch at home or something, or if we need to go to like an after school class or something and and I needed to get something to eat. Oftentimes we stop by a Taco Bell and like get like a quesadilla, some taquitos or something, back when they had taquitos, and then I just have those, and then have like a small Baja Blast along the way. That home screen. Oh yeah, no, I thought I showed you this already. CZN still on top with the shaft from me. Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's a standalone game. The third-person shooter one. Okay, then yeah, that's not relevant to me then. What happened to Neural Cloud? A long story short, the devs, Mika team more or less abandoned it. To the point where Neural Cloud players absolutely refuse to touch GFL2 because of it. The Neural Cloud EOS, technically it hasn't EOS'd yet, but the devs did at least say that, oh yeah, the game's basically done now. Which means that they're not gonna put out any more content for Neural Cloud, apparently. Either way, the Neural Cloud players have vowed never to touch GFL2 because of Mika team's treatment of the game. Basically, as soon as GFL2 came out, they basically abandoned GFL Neural Cloud. At least as far as I'm aware. Huh, this sword skin is kind of sick on Fate-Tusa, actually. Yeah, shit, it actually works pretty well on her. I wonder if this sword is actually from the event. Maybe it's an event skin. That would make sense. Oh, you watched yesterday's stream for Star Savior? Yeah, I think they apparently had like a half anniversary stream or something. I can't believe it's actually been already half a year since Star Savior came out. Did Star Savior really come out 6 months ago? Like, Star Savior came out this year, right? Maybe it came out in January, that's why. And they're just doing the stream now because they'll have their anniversary event, a half anniversary, in like 3 weeks or something. Which by that point it will be June. So that makes more sense. I don't think Star Savior came out last year. Did it? Time really flies. Yeah, shit, man. It's been 6 months for Star Savior already. Well, hopefully it's still going pretty well. Sounds like it. Too bad Counterside has to die for it, but. Okay, what keys does she need? Oh shit. Almost dropped my phone. Let's see. Blade of Doom. What is this? This one. Drifter's Resolve. This one. Yeah. And then this one. Oh, oops. Yeah. Who was I raising Sentinel Core for?
里そのた本音でむ糖質好きか何好きか私元気があるのは
Right, it's on G36. 59, so she's almost done. After G36, I'll probably upgrade Fatusa's her Sentinel Core, so I can get her ready for my get her ready for the Corrosion team.
久しぶり久しぶり
Let's see.
久しぶり
Not gonna lie, I do kind of like her skin. Normally, I'm not like a die-hard fan of Gothic Lolita, but sure. I already checked out the accessories. I don't think I'm really interested in the accessories much. Though I do think the flower over one eye, the fucking Drakengard flower over eye thing is kind of cool. But I don't know. I don't really feel much about all the other accessories. They're not really horny like I'm used to seeing them. So, I think I'll pass on them. Base skin is fine. Alright. Weapon attachments, double attack crit. This is per usual. Surprised how little attention they gave Sakura? Yeah, because of politics. Shouldn't really be a surprise at this point, I don't think. Let's see, boost in double crit? Nah, that's not what I want. Any dolls I'm looking forward to coming in from GFL1 to GFL2? DSR 50, but if you count her, but we kind of already know she's coming because she's already in the Chinese server. DSR 50 is my second favorite T-doll after Watu2K, so obviously her. And just to get her out of the way, Mark 23, where she's called Basti in this game. And DSR 50 is called Lorelei in this game. But DSR 50 and Basti are the two girls who are already in the game technically. That I really like. I really liked from her first game, and definitely don't mind seeing in this game. But if you're asking about T-dolls, the characters from the first game that are not in the game, not in GFL2 yet, my number one pick would probably be. Oh boy, it's time to pull up the first game now. Oh fuck. Time to go spelunky into my GFL1 account again. Yeah, we're opening up the first game again. Oh boy, here we go. Here I go again, spending yet another hour diving into the first game. Trying to be as stylish as the Vivian. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really think of Vivian when I see Fatusa's Gothic Lolita skin. I guess technically they should be the same kind of fashion, but I don't know. I don't think Vivian when I see Fatusa's thing. Because Vivian, I think what makes the difference for me personally is that Vivian doesn't have the headband, the frilly ass headband going over her head. God damn it, why didn't this fucking game give me some fucking attack boosts? God, this game is so fucking annoying sometimes with with fucking stat boosting, bro. It's like, for some reason, the game sometimes is like, oh, you want an attack boost? Hey, we'll give you crit rate boosts instead. It's like, fuck off, dude. There we go. No attack boost buff, though, but hey, at least I'll take a fucking slight-ass flat attack boost. Fuck you, I guess. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if it's worth the attack boost decrease, but I guess we'll see. No, I think this is overall better. 2% increase in attack boost, and then crit rate boost went way up too. I think I'll take that. Finally. Anyways, where's the first game? You want negative in the second game, but you think she'll need a name change? Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. She can't stay as negative. Not only that, but they're gonna have to scrub all the Israeli references in her original character design. She can still stay a yandere though, but if they, one, I highly doubt that they'll ever actually put in negative into the game due to political reasons. And two, even if they do, by some fucking miracle, they do put her in anyway. They most likely they're gonna have to change your character design a lot. But I suppose as long as they don't get rid of the yandere part of her, I guess that's all anyone can really ask for. Anyways, here's the first game. IWS, she was pretty popular. I don't know how popular she really is these days, but she was popular back then, back when the game was still, back when we still only had GFL1. Anyways, let's see, who do I want? Filter by, sure. Naturally I do want M4 in the game, but I hear that her coming back in GFL2 might be kind of contradictory to the story, apparently. So if she never shows up, if it's for the story, if she never shows up due to story reasons, then all right, I guess I can understand. It'd be funny to get M14 back. War God memes and all that. It'd be really funny getting M14 back into the second game. M14. It'd be pretty cool to see NTW back too. The Halo sniper, basically. I wouldn't mind NTW 20. I think they recently announced Wellrod, so she's already. I mean, she was already an NPC. She was already an NPC before, so it was only a matter of time before they made her playable. So, but they recently announced that she's finally becoming playable, so that's cool. I would like to see G36C. I think she's real cute. I like her a lot. Maybe this time around they can not classify her as a fucking submachine gun, though. Maybe she can actually be a proper fucking rifle in the second game. But yeah, sure. G36C would be cool. This is kind of a sleeper pick. Nobody really knows who OBR is, but I kind of like OBR. She's kind of been one of my low-key, definitely among the lower rarity characters in GFL1, because originally she's only a 3-star sniper, but then if you give her mod upgrade, which I did, she goes up to a 4-star. But low-key, I actually really like OBR. I think she's real cute. So, personal pick here, I'd actually go with OBR, but she's definitely not what I would consider to be a popular character from the first game. Super Sass, M110. She's pretty popular, actually, surprisingly enough. M110 is actually fairly popular. Would be cool to have her back, I suppose. Oh yeah, everyone's favorite IDW. It'd be fucking hilarious to have her back. Everybody wants AK-12 back. It's kind of a shoo-in at this point. think they technically they kind of teased her already in the new Phase Clash update trailer, I believe. PX4 Storm's cool. She was pretty meta back in the day. I don't know how meta she is nowadays, but I kind of like PX4. She's cool. It'll be cool to have it back. Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about these two. Okay, so my absolute favorite picks would be the Scar sisters, Scar L and Scar H, especially Scar H. Yeah, no, these two girls right here are the ones I want to see in GFL2, absolute 100% over everyone else. Mainly because the Scar L and even more so the Scar H or the Mark 16, Mark 17. AR and BR battle rifle respectively. These two are my favorite guns of all time. The Scar L and then the Scar H, or Mark 16, Mark 17 if you prefer the military designations. These two I would absolutely I would kill to see these two back in the second game. And even more so because Scar L and Scar H came out right before I quit the game. I quit this game too. So, like, Scar L and Scar H were some of the last characters I pulled for and actually invested into before I quit the game. So, having them back in the second game would be amazing for me personally. One, because, again, favorite guns IRL. And two, given my own personal history of GFL1, quitting the game basically right after it came out. Yeah, no. So if they would come out if they were to come out in the second game, it'd be kind of like a case where it's like, oh, we're making up lost time here. So, yeah, no. These two by far would take the cake for take the little crown for characters I want back. AR, oh yeah, that's right, AR-15. Sure. As long as it's not against what is it? As long as it's not against the like story canon or whatever for us to get AR-15 back. Have I seen the movie Akira? Oh, you mean the one that invented the whole like Akira slide for the motorcycles and shit? No, I've never watched it, unfortunately. I know about the memes though, especially with that one meme where the guy's like, "Make it stop," and you know he gets flashbacks everywhere, or he gets like multiple flashbacks, and people like to make memes out of that. Rhino's cool too. Yeah, I do think the revolver should look a little bit bigger than that though, but the Rhino would be cool. A 545 kind of looks like Prince Zoigan. Yeah, with the look she has on her face. That's her party. This is her party dress skin though. Her default outfit. In her default outfit, she looks a lot more serious. Good to see she's gotten a few more skins. She's real nice. Especially this one. I really like this one, Night of the Lily. I'm pretty sure I'm just judging by the name. I'm pretty sure this is part of their Knight's skin gacha series. This must be her New Year's thing. But yeah, sure. I don't mind seeing I don't mind seeing 545 back. I would also really like to see HS50 back. 50 caliber sniper rifle, just like the DSR-50, tanned waifu, thick thighs. Should be cool. Oh, another favorite of mine too, Sig MCX. Sig MCX would be real nice. Cause pink hair, fat tits. So yeah, Sig MCX would definitely be my number 2 after the Scar L, Scar H sisters. LTLX will be pretty cool too. I think LTLX was, at least back when I was still playing, she was like the most meta shotgun that we had. LTLX would be pretty cool. ZB26 has some of the horniest skins in this game, so having her back would be pretty fucking insane too. Like them putting in ZB26 into GFL2 would be kind of like how they put in DSR50. So she'd be cool. I have a soft spot for Type 89. I like her a lot. She shares the same character artist as G36C from earlier. Also R5 too, for obvious reasons. Pink-haired girl with big tits. I like her party dress skin too. So R5, same thing. They could put in Cord actually. Cord would be hilarious because I think Cord is a huge. She's like a huge T-doll, like even taller than fucking AK-15. Something about Russian T-dolls and being hilariously huge. But I mean, it kind of makes sense given her fucking machine gun that she uses. A Russian literal fucking heavy machine gun that's meant to be used as a mounted turret, but she carries around like a fucking beast. So yeah, Cord will be hilarious. Oh, also Desert Eagle, because of course. Desert Eagle would be my number 3 actually. So Scar H, Scar L number 1, Sig MCX number 2, and then Deagle as number 3. Show skins. Deagle doesn't have that many skins. Default, her I don't know what this is supposed to be, honestly. Like a more battle tactical suit, if you can call it tactical even. And then she got a party dress skin, which I didn't get because they must have given this out, or they must have put this out after I quit. But at least I do have this one. Kind of want to see the RSH12 because of RE9. She'll probably end up being in. They'll probably end up adding her in GFL1 first, if anything. But yeah, no, it'd be cool to see her, their take on Mika's take on the Requiem gun or the Requiem revolver, the RSH12, in GFL2. Either way, yeah, I'm not against that. Would be pretty cool. Oh, it'd be hilarious. It'd be hilarious to see P22 back in the game. P22 is, I think, still maybe it's changed, but last time I played, P22 was literally the meta handgun. So if they put her into GFL2, that'd be fucking hilarious. K11 as well. It'd be cool to see K11 in the game. Another Korean assault rifle, so she'd hang out with the K2. Sorry, Yuhi. JS9 as well. I believe she's a I think she's a Taiwanese. Bullpup SMG. I think she's Taiwanese. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's Taiwanese. Well, she's got fat tits. That's what's important. Also, her reverse bunny suit outfit is fucking hot. So yeah, JS9 will be cool. Also M82A1 or the Barrett, the original Light 50. Barrett, she'd be pretty cool too. The what is it? The Guilty Crown waifu. Again, big tits, pink hair, you know the drill. Was the Browning in GFL1? Which one? Which one? Which Browning are you talking about? Because we have the machine gun. Actually, several of them actually. Yeah. First we have the we have Bar. N1918 Bar. We got Bar. She's voiced by Aoi Yuki, believe it or not.
Merry Christmas.
We do have Bar. She was a debut character, so all of her art and all of her skins look very dated, to be fair. But we do have Bar. We also have Mod Deuce naturally. Did she ever get a Mod 3? No. Well, there she is. Oh, that's funny. In the party dress skin, she just puts her gun on a fucking on a walker turret. Well, I mean, given what Ukraine's come up with, it's not exactly out of the question. The gas mask skin is pretty cool though. We also have Browning. We have the Mod Deuce. We also have this. We also have her, 1919. I believe this is the 30 cal Browning machine gun. She does have a few costumes, surprisingly, but not a lot. Again, she was another debut character, so yeah, don't have a lot of skins, but she has some at least. So yeah, which one are you talking about? Which Browning? We also got some of his pistols too. 1911, obviously. She's cute, actually. I like her a lot. Very American design, if they'll tell you that much. I believe we should have high power in this game. Do we actually? I don't know. I thought we had. I'm pretty sure we have high power. Do we actually? Do we have high power? Oh, we don't. We don't have high power. What the fuck? Unless she just goes by a different name in this game, which she could. Oh, speaking of other handguns, Grizzly. I'd really like to see Grizzly Mark V in GFL2. She's kind of a fan favorite as well. But that's surprising. We don't have Browning's high power. It's a pretty popular gun too. Maybe eventually. PA-15. She's already in GFL2, man. She goes by Florence in this game. Or she goes by Florence in GFL2. Oh yeah, and Finkel's favorite, Colt Walker. Now Fal and 5-7. Oh yeah, the FN girls. Yeah. Well, I mean, Scarl and Scar H are also part of FN too, so. Hokshi something. I think high power is HP 35. Really? Okay, then yeah. If it's HP 35, then yeah, that makes sense. Because I did see HP 35 here. Yeah, she's right there. Is that the Browning high power? Is that what that looks like roughly? Let's check. Browning high power. Let's see. Yeah, it looks similar. Looks similar enough. We have a better angle of it here. Not really. No, I think that looks like the Browning. So yeah, the HP 35 probably is the Browning. HP 35 Browning. Maybe HP 35 is like a specific designation. Oh yeah, no, it is. Yeah, pistol is often, according to Wiki, pistol is often referred to as either an HP or BHP, yeah, Browning high power, yeah, makes sense. And the terms P35 and HP35 have also been used based on the introduction of the pistol in 1935. Okay, then yeah, makes perfect sense. It is the Browning high power then. So this is the Browning high power. And appropriately enough, they made her a 5-star, so that's even better. Yeah, Chaos Lore, welcome back. I like how you come in when we're spelunking back into GFL1 content again. Holy gun galore, Batman. Yeah, this is what the game is. This is what GFL2 is based on. ACR would be cool too. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, ACR should be around here somewhere. Not SACR. That's technically a different gun. This one right here. Yeah, I like ACR. She's cute. Modern Warfare 2 vibes. Was the ACR in Modern Warfare 3 as well? I think it was, right? It wasn't just in MW2, like OG Modern Warfare 2, 2009 Modern Warfare 2. I think it was also in 2011 Modern Warfare 3. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Got the new batch of T-Dolls. Actually, I should check out who they've added in the game since I quit playing. I think I have to go to index, right? Yeah. Let's see, T-Dolls. Can I filter by who I don't have? Locked. There we go. It's gonna be kind of hard to see them, but surprisingly, not a lot of characters that I'm missing. Let's see if I recognize any of them. UTS 15? What the hell gun is that? UTS, is she a shotgun? Yeah, she is a shotgun. M327? Who the hell are you? P290. Oh, it's probably part of the P series, the P230 or whatever. Saiga 308? What the fuck are you? Saiga 308. I'm assuming you're a sniper rifle, yeah. Because 308. 308 is the fucking, what, 760 by 51 designation. Or it's basically the same. I'm assuming it's a Russian one? But why do the Russians even use 308 caliber? I'm sure they have to. No, they use 762 by 540, like the 54 MMR round. They don't use NATO standard. Cause yeah, they're the Russians. But it's called the Saiga, so what the hell? CMR 30. Oh, this is a weird ass gun. What the fuck? Is this a PDW? No, it's an AR. What the fuck kind of AR is this? Where's the magwell? Is this an AR that reloads through the grip? Is the magwell also the grip? Is it one of those? Is it one of those guns? What the fuck am I looking at? M2. Oh, they finally added M240. Jesus, took them long enough. VP9. Don't know what that is. Looks like another handgun. Yeah. Jadamatic. What the fuck are you? Jadamatic? What? What does your gun even look like? I don't even see where her gun is. Unless she's a collab character, she might be. VRB? What the hell is that? The VRB AR? Why does it look like that? I really wish the character designs weren't blacked out like this just because you don't have them. Fucking annoying. LAMG. I think I've heard about this this machine gun. Not familiar with it though. TPS? Shotgun, TPS. I feel like I recognize the TPS from somewhere. I don't know where though. QBU 190. Oh, another Chinese rifle, I assume. Yeah. Probably the updated version of the QBU 88 or something. The boys anti-tank rifle. They put in some anti-tank rifles in there occasionally. 433. Oh, this gun, I immediately recognize this gun. This gun's from Or they use this gun a lot in the new Modern Warfare games. Probably the reason why they put it in. But yeah, I think this gun's shown up on all the new Modern Warfare games. So Modern Warfare 2019, and then Modern Warfare 2020, Modern Warfare MW2 in 2020, like 1 or something like that, and then the most recent one, or Modern Warfare 3 or whatever. So that's cool. Wonder why they call it 433 though. GRHK 433. HK 430. Is that its actual like military designation? H and K H. What is it? H and K 433. Oh yeah, it is. It is this official military designation. Oh, yeah, no, this is the gun that shows up in Modern Warfare, the new Modern Warfare series all the time. That's cool. Added in GFL1. Owen, this shit looks like a fucking. What the hell is this? This looks like a World War II gun. I mean, the grip makes it look like it's a fucking knockoff Tommy gun or something. Maybe still be pretty cool even if it were. Type 82. What the hell is this? Type 80. Oh, this must be a Japanese submachine gun. Maybe the yeah, either I don't think it's World War II. It don't look like it's from World War II. Maybe it is. That folding stock looks kind of flimsy though. Owen. Beowulf. Oh yeah, AR-15 Beowulf. Wish I would have had her before what is it? Before I quit the game. That's funny. They added that's hilarious. I find that hilarious. They actually added in the Beowulf AR-15. In case the big ass muzzle brake wasn't a good enough giveaway. Oh, they added in a CM901. I recognize this gun from OG Modern Warfare 3, I think. Actually, no. Was this gun from Modern Warfare 3, or this might? No. The gun I'm thinking of is from Ghosts, and I think that was the Remington R5, and I already have the R5. I think I even showed her off earlier. No, the CM91. I'm thinking of a different game. Maybe I'm thinking of Combat Arms. Or what do I recognize 901 from? Either way, that's cool. FM24, machine gun, I don't recognize that one. Probably like a World War II one, I don't know. MG15, okay. Stevens 520, what the hell is this? A shotgun? Okay. Also another shotgun, Stevens M620, oh, ooh, an upgrade. P2K, but we already have a P2K. Oh no, I think that was the H&S 2K. So I guess technically a different one. Yeah. Colt M1851. I'm assuming another Wild West revolver or something. P50. It's SMG. I don't know what it looks like though. Okay. Martini Henry, probably another World War II gun. Yeah, rifle. Another rifle. Sig Cross. Do I recognize this? Sig Cross? Oh, it's a sniper rifle from Sig, I guess. Yeah, Sig Sauer Cross STX. Why does this shit look exactly like the What was that other? What's this one gun that I'm thinking of? XMR? Was it called the XMR rifle? No, not the XMR. That's something different. This gun looks very similar to another rifle. Forgetting what it was called, like the XM 2010 or something. Yeah, it looks really similar to the XM 2010. The Remington M2010. It looks really similar. I wonder what the difference between these two are. Looks like the Cross has a more pronounced magwell. But like the main body shape is very similar. I wonder if Sig Sauer took some inspirations from Remington. Technically, they're different guns, then whatever, I guess. Mark 18, assault rifle. Oh, this might be the CQBR. I think this is the CQBR. That's cool. Yeah, no, I think this literally is the M4 CQBR. It's just called its official military designation here in its official American military designation is the Mark 18. That's pretty cool. I recognize that one because there was a gun in Combat Arms specifically called the M4A1 CQBR. It's basically this. It's basically the Mark 18. That's cool. M400. It's also an AR, probably another AR platform. I mean, we have like fucking an infinite amount of fucking AR variations and clones, so they'll never run out of those. XM556. MG. Oh, did they add a literal minigun to this? Well, technically, she's not a minigun. She's actually called a microgun because she's chambered in 5.56. If she were an actual minigun, then she'd fire full size what 308s or even 338s. But no, a minigun that shoots 5.56 round intermediate cartridges is technically it's called a microgun. So that's funny. They added a microgun. That's hilarious. Okay. HTI, a rifle. I wonder if this is the that one Desert Tech sniper. But I think we already have another one. I think we already have a Desert Tech sniper, bullpup sniper already. So what's this one? Maxim 9. Why is she holding her gun up to her head? Hecate 2. Is she a rifle? Yeah, maybe the PGM, the one that Shinon from SAO uses. I'm assuming it's that one. I'm surprised it took them that long to add that one in. Oh, Ruger Mini 14. This is easy. Yeah, I mean, they even say so. Ruger Mini 14. IA2. Oh, the M27, I believe. I think this is the M27. This is a AR, right? Yeah. No, IA2. No, this is the M27. IA2. No, this is the gun from... This is that one gun from Ghosts, I think, no? FAL IA2? Yeah, no, this is the... No, it's not a... Is it a FAL? Fuck, I don't know. No, it's not a... It can't be a FAL. It's the MBEL. I recognize this. Where is this from again? It's from South America. Yeah, it's Brazilian, yeah. The Brazilian MBEL IA2. It can take both intermediate and 7.62s. First, I thought it was a FAL variant, but no, it's like, well, actually, no, it's not. XCR. Oh, I recognize this one. Yeah. And finally, last throw. Unica 6? What the fuck is this? Is that a revolver? MNP9, another pistol. I'm assuming this is a Czech submachine gun. I think I recognize this. Where do I recognize it from? I think this is literally... This was from a recent Black Ops game. I'm pretty sure. Either Cold War or Black Ops 6. I forget which one. Maybe it could have been from the original Black Ops 2. Actually, no. I think it literally was from the original Black Ops. Black Ops 1 back in 2010. I'm pretty sure it was in that game. SSG M1. SSG M1. Another sniper. EF88. What the fuck? What is that gun profile? Silhouette's kind of misleading. Chiappa Triple Crown Shotgun. Chiappa. For some reason, I feel like I recognize the Chiappa name. What do I recognize the Chiappa name? Isn't Chiappa the manufacturer of the Rhino? Chiappa. Yeah, they are. I'm assuming this is the same manufacturer. Chiappa Triple Crown. Yeah, okay, so they did make a... I'm assuming they made a... This is the same manufacturer. Chop a triple crown. Oh, it's a triple barreled shotgun instead of a usual double barrel. That's funny. Who's gonna make a quad barrel like in Doom? Anyways. Is VP9 Vepley? No, it's the Vepley that we have in GFL2 is different. A GFL2 Vepley uses a Saiga shotgun, which is unfortunate because I would actually really want GFL1 Saiga to come into to go into the second game, but somebody's already using her gun, so I don't know if they ever will. I don't know if they ever will put in the Saiga I want, which is this girl right here. Okay, anyways, I gotta actually go handle something pretty important, so I'm gonna have to go AFK for about like 10 minutes. Hopefully I won't be around. I won't be away for too long. Anyways, here, enjoy staring at DSR 50 as like a preview for GFL1 in the meantime. How do I adjust her thing again? I want to zoom in as far as I can, but I don't want to cut off her face either. So I think probably this is a good angle, or this is a good enough angle. Okay. And then I'll put it on full screen. All right, so just stare at DSR 50. Oh, and I guess I'll back out to main screen here. You can stare at DP12's ass too while you're at it. So yeah, give me about 10 minutes. I'm gonna go take care of something real quick, and then hopefully I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Hope I wasn't gone for too long. Looks like Fob Master's enjoying himself at the whatever Wua college event he's at right now. I wonder what college he did go to. What? I would guess UC Irvine. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the GFL flashback. Give me 1 second. Whoa, a college? Like, I'm assuming they're hosting at like an actual college venue, though, right? Or is are they just calling it a college, but they're just like hosting at some fuck ass location or something? HK 433's personality is literally just a side grade of 416s. I mean, you know, they have the same parents, so kind of makes sense. Fob is nowadays just doing a lot of different sponsors and IRL stuff. Not much gaming, gacha game for you to watch. Really? I don't get that sense from Fob Master. Like, he does go to his fair share of IRL events, but like every IRL event I seen him go to, it's like something gacha related. Like, I think the last IRL event he went to before this one was like a Star Rail one. So I don't get it. Oh, excuse me. Does CZN have any Gunnar Live 2D skins? Actually, yes. Some of them do. It's not that, how should I say? It's not common, but there are some characters who have some pretty Gunnar, Live 2D like home pages. Serenial, you can look up there's one character named Serenial in CZN and look up what her home page looks like, or what her home screen looks like once you get it to Bond 15. Okay, anyways, enough GFL1 nostalgia. Where's Faye? Where's Faye Tusa? There she is. Okay. Let's see, double attack, crit rate, and close assault. Let's see if she's got any. Oh yeah, quite a few. Got like 3 different ones now. Perfect. Equip this one, calibrate. Oh, you just meant that you just like watching people play gacha games? I mean, hey man, I hope I'm assuming you are a fan of this channel at least, but yeah, hopefully you're a big fan of this channel because that's basically all I do. Oh god, my attack boost rolled pretty badly. That's why you're here? I guess so, yeah. Logic checks out. So, yeah, why do you think I'm here, motherfucker? I don't know. I like, hey man, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I wish I could be doing what is it Fob Master's doing. Fucking going around doing IRL streams for related to gacha games. I'd fucking love to do that shit. Alright, that's much better rolls. Like, what Fob Master's doing is like the fucking dream for me, dude. So hey man, like he's doing kind of what I want to do too. So Like, I don't know, eventually one, like, I'm not saying that this is definitely gonna happen to me or anything, but on the off chance that perhaps maybe I'll be lucky enough to have a stream that's even half as popular as Fob Masters, and I get to do, like, I get the opportunity to do some of the stuff that he does, like IRL streams and such. Like, I would, my hope is that, you know, you don't ditch my ass too, just because I want to do some more IRL related stuff. Because, like, I'm just gonna be very honest with you right now. I think what Fob Master is doing is super cool. Again, I would love to go to, like, real life events, go to anime cons and other stuff that are, like, you know, focused on gacha games. I think that'd be pretty fucking sick, to be honest. It's just that I can't do that right now because, one, no money, and two, I'm not a super popular streamer. So, but, like, oh god, what is that defense roll? But make no mistake, I would love to do the same thing. So, like, you know, one, holy shit, that maxed out on attack on attack roll. What the fuck? I've never. No, I think I've seen that once, but Jesus, that's rare. Kind of a shame though, because I don't even want to keep this attachment, because it doesn't have a crit rate on it. Whatever. It's still pretty decent. Decent rolls for now. But yeah, no. Anyways, just to wrap up my thoughts on this whole thing. I know you're probably not talking shit on Fob Master per se. It's just I would love to be doing the same thing that he does. So if that's the case, like, will you see me the same way too? As in, like, oh, you know, like, two who fell off. He doesn't really play gacha games much anymore. Like, are you gonna say the same thing about me? Like, I hope not, but you know, maybe you do feel that way. I don't know. Ooh, is this exactly what I'm looking for? Maybe, maybe not. Actually, no, I don't think it's the one I'm looking. It's not the attachment I'm looking for, because I think the attachment that Fatuus is looking for. Oh, I'm looking for now for Fatuus is the it's the latch. I think the one I got was a rivet. I think. Yeah, and all the latches look the same like this. Yeah, so no, it wasn't the right one. Shit. Still gotta keep looking then. Hey, yo, lady, welcome back. Wish you were that chair right now. Nice. Hey, yo, Shimazaki, how's it going? WoW events are US only, sadly. Yeah, unfortunately, because, you know, West Coast America is like the furthest that, you know, Asian companies will go to, like, actually host live events. Europe, yeah, fuck that, unless you're Tekken, maybe. Hey, Mass Knight, welcome back. You got Draco, congrats. Who did I need to get to 60 again? Oh yeah, right, G36. Let's see if I can get it at 60 now. Yes, sir. Alright, cool. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I haven't done a phase clash yet. Fuck me. God damn, I still have to get phase clash done. Fuck. Oh, well. I guess we're getting this done before I go diving back into Genshin, I suppose. Maybe I'll do one just to get the what is it? Just to get the APS's shit. Do I want to do this right now? Fuck it. Sure, why not? More GFL2 detours. Meow. You still like Fob Master's content? Just like watching you just mainly like watching people play Gacha? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think you were like trying to talk shit on him or whatever. It's just, yeah, you just like you prefer just watching people actually play gachas. I don't mind watching IRL content, actually. Like, for example, for the past couple of years, I've really enjoyed watching this one IRL streamer who lives in Japan named Rob CD. I'm sure some of you guys know who he is. Mr. Chin. Mr. Australian Chin. But yeah, it's thanks to his stream that I really started to enjoy like watching IRL streams. So me personally, I don't mind if gacha streamers go stream themselves doing some IRL stuff. But yeah, no, like if you're mainly into just actual gameplay stuff, then yeah, no, I get it. Shit, these are elite enemies. Genshin had another boycott? I mean, when doesn't Genshin have a fucking boycott? Pretty soon they're gonna talk about boycotting Zenless Zone Zero next, a game they don't even fucking play. Most fan art, Pulchra and Zenless draw her like a dog. Her face is not that elongated. I kind of know what you mean, actually. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think artists, a few artists out there, not saying all of them do this, but yeah, certainly a few artists tend to draw Pulchra like a snout, I guess. But when in reality she's a fucking cat, so it's like cats don't have snouts like that. Is it on the western side again? Well, yeah, obviously. Why do you think Easterners are not as retarded as Westerners, bro? Well, why do you think Easterners would do something as fucking retarded as a fucking boycott for a gacha game of all things? Can't go through that way. Am I gonna get Nicole? Yeah, obviously. I go for every character in the game. Or I go for every character in Genshin. At least I'll try. Virtue signature? Yeah, all they're doing is virtue signaling. Maybe some of them like legitimately believe that their boycott will do anything, so I guess that's just them being stupid, ignorant Americans as usual. But most of them should know that their boycott ain't gonna do fucking shit. Because like you can't be that retarded, right? If you are, then what the fuck are you doing on the internet? Who let you on? Who let you use the internet? Your fucking parents? Yeah, no, Nimue, it's literally just virtue signaling. That's basically it. It's the crux of it. Still gotta get the melee Astra thing done. Hopefully I can find something that I can do to get this done. Get this done real quick. I still have to do Stygian. I still have to do what is it? Theater for this month. Yeah. I think Stygian is going to reset soon, so let's go take care of Stygian first. Yeah, in 3 days, so gotta get this done quick. I have to turn on the sound first. Being gone from Genshin for so long that you've forgotten what the event list looks like. You give props to that one Chinese player who actually did refund his entire payment history, like a year's worth, so like around 10k USD or something like that, or something equivalent to that. I mean, yeah, when the Chinese, at least to their credit, I mean the Chinese players are fucking nuts, almost too much so. Well, not almost, too much so. But if there's one thing that you can never fault them for, it's their commitment, man. Like when they say they're gonna do something, they fucking do it. Most of the time, anyway. Like you'll never find a godforsaken Western gacha player ever do something like that. Like you'll never find a fucking Western Genshin player who's trying to boycott the game commit to something like that. No work later. Situation's kind of complicated. But basically, I have to take a day off work today. I could go into more detail about that, but it's not really relevant to the stream. So, just all you gotta know is for tonight. I'm taking a forced day off, basically. So I'm chilling for tonight, basically. Why the fuck are phone companies charging $300 for 3 lines? Bro, I don't know where you live, Bubba, but you should not be paying that much for a fucking phone line, dude. Like, are you paying for like your entire family's like phone bills or something? AT&T is a fucking scam. You should look into a better, more cheaper, more affordable phone service or more affordable carriers, man. Yeah, no, $300 for 3 lines. That doesn't sound right, dude. Like I'm no expert in this, but that don't sound right, man. It's like $56 a line, but I'm assuming you have to pay for like additional services on top of that. It's like, well, yeah. Just get rid of the. You should probably try to renegotiate that shit or do something about that. Cause yeah, no, even if you are paying for extra services, it's like 300. Like fuck no. What the fuck? You're on the phone asking you constantly how your services even get that high, or the prices get that high just to begin with. Hey man, you gotta threaten. Next time you call them, threaten to cancel your service. See if that works. I mean, that works with what, internet companies. as far as I'm aware. SMGs can't pierce that. Is Jibai, Llama, and Bina all moon priestesses? Bina, I think, is. Finko, you're the resident Genshin lore expert here, I think, right? I don't know about Jibai. Maybe she is? Llama's, I guess Llama technically is? I don't think she worships the moon specifically. Because I haven't seen her, like, worship Bina. Maybe she worships the moon specifically, and then Bina is just like an avatar of the moon or something. So it's not like Llama has to like worship Bina in turn or something like that. I don't know. Llama is literally just a Bina fanatic? Really? That's funny. Jibai was a former angel. Oh, okay. So not really, doesn't really have any relation with like the moon specifically or anything. Oh, she has some relations to the moon? Oh, okay. Why is my game fucking lagging right now? Should have gotten everything. You need to be Llama's fanatic so you can get hugged by her 2 moons.
制圧します。制圧します。
It's a good question, actually. Why would Llama worship the moon when she's already got 2 of them right in front of her? Good question. I don't know.
私が終わらせる。ここは通しませんよ。私がついています。お静かに。制圧します。
Wild how voluptuously Hoyo designed Llama. Rosaria, they should have kept Rosaria like that too. Looks like Rosaria had to walk so that Llama could run.
行動開始。時間に注意。あなたの罪を数えなさい。これならどうだ。
So behind all your games, fuck. Yeah, I have the exact same feeling, Bananakin. Just gotta get him done. Just gotta get her done, slowly but surely. Llama got big titties like the Baltic goddesses. Whole map should be good by now, yeah. Everything's good. Yes. next week there's an anime con in your area. They just had to schedule the Genshin gathering on day 1. Really? What's bad about the Genshin cosplay gathering on the first day? You're lucking GFL2 his ass. Yeah, same here, man. Alright, lost yet another lost yet another coin flip to fucking Vepley again for like the fucking 14th time, 14th time so far. V0 R0 for now. You even went for a weapon? I didn't even bother, dude. As soon as I saw Vepley show up, I was like, yeah, no, this is like fuck her weapon now. Ain't going for a fuck ass weapon when DSR 50's right around the corner. Especially not when Yuzhong is still shoving Vepley's up my ass and expects me to fucking take it. It's like, nah, Yuzhong, go fuck yourself. Fuck you and your fucking 15 Ferraris, little bitch. You'll take this Vepley and you'll like it. Yeah, I'll like it alright when I switch over to play NTE instead, where I don't have to deal with a fucking dog shit coin flip. You have a cap on how many gifts you can give? What, in which game? GFL2? Which game are you talking about? NT, yeah, you can only gift like what 3? You can give your characters only like 3 gifts a day or something. I mean, Enfield has a similar thing too, where you can only give them so many gifts per day. I think technically you can give them like up to 9 gifts before they stop getting any like actual like bond gain from them every day. But at least you can give them like 9. This shit is fucked, mate. Yeah, but why are you trying to rush the bond thing anyway? Well, what's the hurry? What's the rush? Why are you just trying to get the daily companion event done as quickly as possible or something, or what? It's like a total limit? Oh, well, yeah, I guess yeah, that is kind of shitty, but even still, like, well, what's the rush? Because you want the okay, well, you're valid for that. Fair enough. He wants the Gunner outfit. Oh, by the way, chat, since you who is it? Finkel bringing up Joyuan reminded me of this. I picked her up off a standard banner actually. I think earlier this morning at reset. Because I think they gave us a free. The game gave us like a couple, like a new free standard multi, I think, and put it in our mail, I think. So I just used that and I managed to pull Joyuan. Yeah. She's great with Hotori and Nanale. Cool. Excellent. Excellent. Definitely need to play NT more. Yeah, same here, man. Yeah, same. I know Sweetely's already. I think I saw on Sweetely's stream that she was already at like fucking account level like 40 or something. I'm only at. I just barely hit 30 like earlier tonight. So it's like, oh fuck, I'm super behind. Not to mention, I gotta handle Enfield events too. Make sure that, you know, I don't get fucked over by the by more events like the fucking AIC event like last time. You're also at account level 40? Goddamn. I call myself the god of gachas, but is there one that I would consider myself master, or am I jack of all trades? I am mostly jack of all trades. The more specific term that I would actually use to describe myself is a this is gonna sound weird, or this is gonna sound oxymoronic, but I like to call myself a casual tryhard. What I mean by that is I'm a tryhard in the sense that I pull for all the characters in the game, in a gacha game, or if I think it's possible, I'll try to at least, and I'll try to do all the endgame stuff, like reach endgame modes and actually do them, get all the gem rewards at least, if they offer them. But I don't put in the time to like really learn what I'm doing. As long as I know enough about a game to get all its endgame modes done, like, you know, competently, or if it's good enough, then I'll consider my job done. So I'm casual in the sense that I am not interested, at least not for now. I'm not exactly interested in learning like how the game works, right? I don't go super autistic. I don't become super autistic about towards like learning exactly how gacha games work. I just kind of like figure that shit out on my own, mostly, and then like go from there, you know. So hence, I like to call myself a casual tryhard. But you know, as you yourself say, probably easier to call myself a jack of all trades type of guy. However, yes, there is a gacha game that I would consider myself more experienced in. I still wouldn't go so far as to call myself a master of it, because there are people who are much better than me at this game, at specifically FGO. FGO is the gacha game I'm talking about here. But it's certainly the game that I know the most about, because it was my very first one that I ever did, or that was the first gacha game I ever played. Ah, fuck! I missed one box, and whatever. Who cares? It was right there in front of me. I thought I already got everything. Whatever. Missing on like one fucking Sentinel core upgrade or some shit like that. Actually, before I even do that, let's see, boundary push. Phase clash. Let me actually redeem this. Sure, corrosion heaven. Fuck it. But yeah, no, FGO is the gacha game that I know the most about, because I played that game the most, and because it was my very first gacha game, I actually had the time to sit down and actually learn like all of its mechanics and stuff, and get used to how it plays. So yeah, FGO would be the one. You saw so many people rush to level 60 in NT. They can't even finish leveling character 60 because they're not even ready. Oh, people kind of rushed it a little too fast. Yeah. Oops. Kind of reminds me of Genshin, I think, because I think people ran into a similar problem in Genshin too, where they did their world level upgrade quests too early, and back then obviously you couldn't like downgrade your world level, so And it kind of got fucked up because of that. So it's like, oops. Fuck, I lost that smite boost one. Oh yeah, it's right here. Area smite? Does Fetusa have an AoE? Oh, she does do AoE, or she does have an AoE move. Oh, that's funny. I didn't think she would. It seems like she actually does mainly AoE, huh? Maybe I should give her, maybe instead of Thronebreaker, I should give her, what? AoE? Yeah, maybe I should give her, Area Smite instead. So instead of dual Thronebreaker, maybe I should give her double area spec instead. The problem is, do I have enough to give her back? The problem is, do I have enough to give her what is it? Max level 5 corrosion boost. I think for now I'll swap this around. Then again, I don't want to lose Corrosive Smite either, but I kind of have to. Just saw the waifus are Ether Gazer and CN. Guess their anniversary. Guess you gotta try Ether Gazer when that shit comes to global. Who did they announce for the Chinese Ether Gazer server? Because we just got our own anniversary too over on our end. I guess Onslaught Mastery isn't too bad. guess we'll go with this for now then. Okay, last phase clash, and we'll move over to finish up Genshin. I wonder if this team is even strong enough to kill their boss. I guess I'll find out. Actually, how does a melee character work in this game mode? Oh god, her range is so fucking tiny. Actually, straight up, what is even the point of using melee characters in this game mode? What do they even offer? Do they at least do like AoE? No, it doesn't look like it. Don't think there's a reason to use melee characters in this game mode. Melee characters can't even do any damage to these stone formations either, so that's even more useless. Ah, fuck. Missed something back there.
浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。
Alright, let's see if my full corrosion team can take this boss down. Let's see what they try. Let's see what they get done.
降参するのは今のうちよ。降参するのは今のうちよ。
Where'd my phone go? I think I left it back at the other room.
避けないんですか。怪我しますよ。ふん。気も消えてなくなれ。楽にしてあげる。ゴミが。今です。降参するのは今のうちよ。降参するのは今のうちよ。仰せの通りに。ふっ。ちゅ、めんどくさ。死ね。
Oh, nice. They were able to take it down. Cool. And nobody lost any health either. God damn. Okay. Fade-Tooth is pretty fucking serious. Then. Hype for another Rio and Blue archive. Oh yeah, right. We're supposed to get our half anniversary pretty soon now, aren't we? For global.
浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。と。
Oh, excuse me. Okay. Sorry, I was checking something.
浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。キモ
Hey, Muslim, how's it going, man? Sorry for I was busy taking care of something, or I was busy looking at the GFL2 spreadsheet, just out of curiosity. Just trying to plan out stuff for future polls. But yeah, sorry for not getting to your comment,
キモ
or sorry for not getting around to your hello.
キモ キモ
Bra, bra.
キモ 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 キモ
Finkel freaking it over there in chat.
キモ
Caught.
浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。とと浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。
Need to speed run Star Rail to get Sakura's light cone. Oh, you mean her gacha one? I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna use my our next battle pass to get her another Elation battle pass light cone. For now, I just have her with the free to play one.
浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。と 浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。と 浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。と
Now you need some. Now you want some turn-based NTE level quality gacha games so you can multitask even better. Doesn't Star Rail technically? Oh, not Star Rail. Sorry, no. Star Savior kind of do that. Or is that? I don't know if you play Star Savior. I don't. Just so you know. But I feel like maybe Star Savior could do that. I don't know. Maybe not. Heard good things about it. Also heard it has like an Uma mode. Yeah, some sort of like stat building mode that lets you do shit. Not sure if it's as long as Uma's though. Yeah, no, I don't know either, so I can't really help you there. I sure as hell hope not though. Yeah. Where the hell's the last one? Oh, it's up there. Okay, finally done with Phase Clash for this week. Finally start playing some Genshin.
何見てるの？何か指示はありますか？新たな任務？久しぶり。
I gotta get around to doing the GFL2 mini games too at some point. We still got some time on these left, but I think we only have what, 2 weeks left actually. It's not a lot of time, so I have to focus 2.5 weeks maybe. So yeah, gonna have to probably do these on stream at some point next time. Okay, finally. Ayo EX, welcome back. Birthday game is actually pretty fast. Yeah, those typically go by pretty fast. But the other ones, like the major, like the gala event or whatever the fuck that is, those will take longer. Okay, let us tackle Stygian Onslaught. Let's see, this was, right, the Moon Gecko. I'm assuming they want you to use the Jibai Linnea team for that. So I will try that out. What was again? Columbina or Bina, Ilaga, these four. Oh, we use the Natlan team for this. I think it went Zelo, Benny, wherever he's at. I think he's part of, yeah, he's down here. Benny, Sitlolly, and Mav. And then the Frost Knight Hera? Oh, this guy. Who was good against him again? Lunar reaction damage? Well, shit, that's awkward. Let's see. They're recommending Flynn's here, so maybe we use Flynn's? Do I know how to use them correctly, though? Let's see. I guess I can throw Farina in here. Let's see, so it would be, switch to this team. Farina, Inefa, Coco. And then Flynn's, let's try this.
殺と知恵が熱量を生む。受け。はっや。
Okay. So far, so good. Nice. Okay, this team is the one that I don't know how to play because I barely play Flynn's. I only relatively recently got his. Let's find out how this team plays. Well, I guess even without knowing how he plays, it still worked out anyway. Alright, UI, take care, man. And yeah, have a good one, dude. Early bed. But yeah, take care of yourself. Alright, excellent. And now we get theater done. time to mold in theater again, like usual. Alright, what do the bosses look like? Magu Kenki. Magu Kenki shouldn't be that bad, but it depends on what elements we have available. Alright, so we have Pyro, Dendro, and Hydro. Okay, so either Vape, Reverse Vape, and Bloom? Bloom is available, actually. That should be pretty strong, actually. Bloom or Burgeon. Maybe we have to use Burgeon against an enemy here somewhere. Let's see. Oh yeah, this Lava Dragon statue, dude. Burgeon might be pretty good against. Burn or Burgeon should be pretty good against him. Lord of Hidden Depths, Whisper. It's this boss from Notcry, the one we have to farm for Nicole, I think. And then, oh, that's funny. We fight against the Magu Kenki twice. Okay. So Magu Kenki twice. Do we know the side fights? Actually, don't they tell us what the side fights are? Complete 12 performances. Let's see. Yeah, they do. I knew they did. Let's see. Keep fighting until countdown ends. It's this one. Okay. I guess they just keep throwing Rift Hounds at you. Rock Fawn Rift Hound. Is this the boss one? Is this the Geolord? No, I think it would say Geolord, and they don't usually throw world bosses at you for the Arcana challenges. So yeah, no, they just keep throwing regular wolfhounds at you. Okay. And then we have oh, this motherfucker. Okay. The fucking Baptist motherfucker, alright? I don't know what the fuck the point of bringing Jibai is. What a waste of special guest stars, but okay. I probably won't bring Varka either, just because I don't have his his Hexen buff done. Should probably get around to doing that at some point. So I guess it won't be too. I think this is the first theater where I'm deliberately not bringing any guest stars because I don't know why they don't really make sense here. Maybe Varka would, but again, I don't have Varka shit done right now. Neither do I have who the fuck was this again? I don't have Albedo's Hexen buff either because I haven't done any of them. All right, let's see here. Yeah, the triple Magu Kenki. That feeling when all three of your Elation DPSs want Yao Guang? I mean, yeah. Like, it sucks, but I can't exactly say we didn't expect that, right? Let's see. Who do I need? Who do I need first and foremost? Because I have Dehya. The principal cast are those guys up there. Who would I use Dahlia for? Oh, I guess I could use. I guess I was about to call him her. I guess I could use Dahlia with Yoimiya, yeah, because Yoimiya is the only other normal attacker, I think. Huh, that actually makes sense. I could actually even use him with the this girl right here. I forget her name. Who, either way, who do I want here though? Nefer, I guess, just to build up my Nefer team. Okay, for this one we'll bring. Actually, I do want to save Dehya for the burn and for the boss that requires burn. I could use her once here, as long as I don't use him or use her again until we meet the burn motherfucker. Maybe we could do something like this. Coco, please. Let's see. Free mystery cache. Gain 2 chances to reroll. Sure. Pyro, sure. Let's see. Benny, I guess. Another free mystery cache. Yes. Take that. Other one? Let's see. Selectable effects increased by 1, sure. Take another pyro character. Mav? Should I take Mav? No, I'll take Durin. Let's see. Okay, yeah, pyro characters have an advantage here. I don't have Varka, so I can use Durin more freely here, I'm pretty sure. Take Amber and watch the world burn. Let's see if I do the climatic showdown now, who do I have to deal with this guy? Let's see. Do I want to run Bennett here, or should I use Durin again? I actually want to try to re-roll my my thingies here, my events here. See if I get companions. Yes, sir. Let's see what we got. Yelan is excellent. Let's see. Yelan and Nilo, not Nilo. Novelet are excellent here. Are excellent choices, I should say. I'll take Novelet for now. Another Hydra character. Take Pyra though. Shangling's perfect. Let's see. So now what does my lineup look like? I think what I can do here is I can take Novi. I could actually take both Novelet and Ayato. I could just take Ayato. Ayato, let's see. Ayato, Shangling, Durin, and then somebody else? I don't want to use Coco here, though. I don't want to use Dehya here, either. Let me see if I can grab another, what is it? Character selection thing. See here. Ooh, there's who is it? There's Emily. I'll need her for the burn enemy or the burn boss later. If I do this, then technically that means I don't have to use Ayato here right now. I could actually swap over to doing a burn team with who is it, Kinich. So I would run Kinich, Emily, Shangling, and Durin, I think. I think that'll work, actually. Let's see, so how would I set up that team? Emily first, then Durin, then Shangling, then Kinich. Let's try this. It's a bit overkill, actually, but let's see. Take Tignari there. Defense sequence now. Fight against the Helichurls. Let's see, if we're fighting against the Helichurls, now who do I want to deal with, or who do I want to bring? Who do I want to bring? Excuse me. Now we don't have a lot of great off-fielders, is the problem. I used up all my character invites too, so that shit sucks. I'm gonna have to take a weird ass team here.
安らかに
試練満員だよ。見えないだろ。
熱々でしょ。
総流水泳よっ
Strangely, this kind of works.
水泳
ルオパー、火を
根こそぎにしてあげる。それ。やっ。さあ、ふっ。はっ。月のように永遠なる権限。
話が通じないなら叩く。
一応目を覆える。試練満員だよ。それ。
安らかに権限よ
Let's see. Off field. We need more off fielders, so Toma it is. Normal battle here. It's a principal cast. Pyro would be pretty good here. The problem is, I think I used up a lot of my Pyro characters already. So I'm gonna go with this one. Let's see. Kill as many enemies as possible. Ugh. I'm actually gonna use the same team again, funnily enough.
三尺の修正
根こそぎにしてあげる。見えないだろ。やっ。それ。却下する。せっふっしせっとよっとふっさっとやっここより伸びる。貫こう。火に気をつけろ。5時の炎。
安らかに
試練満員だよ。めくれます。やっ。それ。やっ。せい。それ。却下する。月のように永遠な権限。それ。俺が守るよ。根こそぎにしてあげる。
よっ三尺の修正
やっ。よっ。さっと。やっ。はっ。さっ。落ちる。却下する。
Let's see. I'd like to take Aino here, but Malika is kind of too good not to not to take here. Actually, no, I will take Malika. I get the feeling I'll need her at some point soon. Ooh, Nahida. Excellent. Got another one. Let's see. Nahida, Nilo. That way we can run Nilo Super Bloom now. As for you guys, we'll actually take Amber, because I do need a support. Ah, fuck, not enough flowers. And then, yeah, now this is the guy we have to run Burn/Burgeon against. Which is why I have saved my Burn team, or at least the core of my Burn team. Let's see. So Dehya, Emily, Toma, and Kinich.
手加減出したぜ我に光
火に気をつけろ助立ちさ死での旅路へ
我が輩の意向は地類な着物今はどう気分が晴れないか好きなのにきっちり代償を払ってもらうぞ歯食いしばれよやるか再構成します福育の語り
5時の炎
Ooh, this one's a tough choice. Basically, Yelan or Farina. Honestly, Kole isn't that bad of a choice either. But luckily, I haven't used Nahida yet. The problem is I haven't seen Llama yet either. I think for now I'll take Yelan. Companion invite. Yes, there's Llama. Okay.
光がなくとも
Yoink
聖地
you.
は正しき道を行く
Take Yomi actually. There we go. Okay, we're on Act 7. Okay. Who are these guys? Radiant Glacial Wolves? I don't know who they are. Hydro, a bit. Oh, these are Hydro guys. Okay. Denjo characters have an advantage. Oh, you don't say. Time for my favorite theater stage. Okay. Actually, the funny part about this is that technically I don't want to bring in any other character. Let's see. Because I'm dealing with mainly Hydro Shields or shit like that, right? So actually, I might just bring in Ember just as a filler slot, but I only ever bother using these three. So let's see. Llama, Nahida. And that just don't use who is it? And just don't use Amber. Oh, that's funny. I guess the Hydro Herald doesn't spawn with. I'm actually going to restart that because I actually do need Amber against the first phase of the Hydro Herald. That's funny.
皆の国に祈ろう。これこそが知恵の伝道。
真実はまるで影、欺瞞の叫び。
百発百中。ウサギ伯爵。迷える者が痛くしちゃうかも。
読む。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。全部丸見えね。
God, this guy does a ton of damage for some reason.
嘘はいけないな、これが。結末。
What the fuck is killing my characters?
現状が激動がようやく収まった。
What was that effect? Is it because they got hit by the was it because they got hit by the herald? What the fuck was that? Totally knew you were gonna need Amber. Actually, Amber does not feel like the character to use here, honestly. I might actually unironically need Yoimiya here. Or, you know, I could just bring Coco and, you know, that'd be the end of that. Sure, might as well take Coco. Because, yeah, it seems like I actually need a healer there. I don't know why. I'm assuming it's because, the Herald must put, like, some sort of debuff on your ass. When he hits you. Yeah. Just the simple addition of Coco just immediately eviscerates everybody. I sure don't mind if I do. Finally, there's Bina. Okay, we are in Act 8 right now. Next up is this motherfucker. Lunar reaction. Oh, well, it's a good thing I got Bina just now. Technically, I don't even need her. I can actually just go into this one against. I could just go into this with my Dendro girls, I think. Next one, Kole. I think Kole, right? Yeah, I'll take Kole here. I am currently on Act 9. Yes, this is the last one before the final Magu Kenki fight. Let's see. Let me double check the arcane fights first. Looks like I still have Coco active, so Coco will be useful against the Rift Hounds, I believe. I wonder what I should do. I wonder what team I should use against the Baptist. Actually, how do you counter the Baptist again? How that shit work? Let's see. I think against the triple Magu Kenki fight, I think I'll reserve Mawika and Yelan for sure. Mawika, Yelan. The problem is I don't know which other two characters I want to throw in there with them. Maybe I'll deal with. Maybe I'll think about that later when the time comes. Well, Benny's gotta be in there, obviously. So Benny, Mawika, Yelan, and then maybe somebody else. I don't know who that. I don't know who the last somebody else would be though. Maybe Bina. I could reserve Bina for that actually. Double Hydro, double Pyro. So if that's the case. This is a weird team, but oh, I'm gonna reset that. Amber shot her ult at the wrong target. I wanted to hit the main target with that. There we go. I think this team can work. I just didn't start that off very well.
んだわよ。百発百中。
I feel like this team can work. I think I have to be very diligent with constantly applying Malika's shit over and over.
熱実よ。
雨のような。よっ。
騒ぐ高き私は下げす
聞け太陽の本能を。
静粛に
百発百中。
燃えよ。石煙に葬られよ。
私は勝つ
通常を焼き。
雨のような。よう。祭りの開始や。
Ah, fuck, it was close.
頼んだわよ。ひょ。
燃えよ。
騒ぐ大末となるがいい
この天下で裁く。
雨のような。
石煙に葬られよ。
うさぎ伯爵出現。
静粛に私は
熱実よ。
祭りの開始や。百発百中。
神戸を枯れろ
That wasn't as good. Maybe it's just better for me to run Yoimiya here. There we go. Probably Aino. Aino's probably more useful than Mona at this point, which pains me to say. Okay, let's do the arcane fights. What do Yoimiya's bandages smell like? Probably gunpowder, because she handles fireworks all the time. Oh, and her sweat, of course, but, you know, that was kind of a given, right? It was supposed to be a satire of idol culture. It was meant to be a satire of Japanese culture just in general, but yeah, more specifically of idol culture, maybe even of VTuber culture too, because you know VTubers technically they came from. You can argue VTubers came from Japan and all that. Ironic how Hoyo's whole pro CCP narrative with Plan Arcadia kind of backfired when you know they had to fucking scrub everything Japanese related out of Plan Arcadia, right? Okay, so how do I want to do this? Let's take Coco here. Maybe like this.
全部丸見えね。私のお家にいらっしゃ。かかれ。終わりで。撤収。見てなくてね。ソーランド行こう。このダンスをあなたに。さあ踊るよ。それ。知識はあなたに。あれ狂いなさい。はっ。せい。やっ。見逃さないでね。はっ。全部丸見えね。これこそが知恵の伝道。どの目が出るかしら。捕まえた。よっ。痛がっちゃいねえ。海のちぎりよ。慎重に。ふっ。ほっ。はっ。へい。ほっやっ。捕まえた。手をつなぎましょう。知識はあなたにも。かかれ。糸よ。工作せよ。
Okay. Let's see. For do I even want to bring Farina here? Fuck it. Yo yo. We take Barbara, I guess. Let's get the other one done here. If it's a satire of VTuber culture, you're telling me there's a chance you'll see Towa-sama in-game? Probably not, but would be cool, I suppose. Hopefully at some point they'll go back and do a retcon like they did with the Panakane. I guess we'll see, but not exactly hopeful for that myself. Alright, how do I deal with this motherfucker? What do I want to do with this guy? I wonder if I can do like a bootleg, I wonder if I can do a kind of a bootleg Nilo Super Bloom team like this. This is gonna be real weird, but give it a try. I don't know. I don't even know if Super Bloom even works against this motherfucker. Guess we'll have to find out. It's not good enough. So that's unfortunate. Technically, if I had more time, that team would eventually get it done, but not having Nahida here, it's kind of shitty. So Nilo's Super Bloom just isn't quite strong enough, I guess. Okay, so that means we're gonna have to bring out the big guns for this. Unfortunately, I can't actually use Bennett here because the only two characters that, or three characters technically that would be able to use his attack buff are what, Mona, Mav, and Yoimiya? Join this.
捕まえた。終わりね。撤収。全力攻撃だ。言ってるね。痛がっちゃいない。
This one's gonna be tough. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do against this guy. Maybe I needed to save my Dendro team against this motherfucker. I'm thinking maybe that's what I needed to have done. Save, who is it? Llama, Nefer, Coco, and who is it? And Nahida against this motherfucker in particular. Hey yo, Dandelo, how's it going, man? Recently managed to grab a PC with the 5060 Ti in it for about $500. Pretty happy. Pretty happy around. Oh damn. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking steal. Now what do I do? I wonder if no, I don't think that's how it works. I was about to ask if Bina turns Nilo's blooms into lunar bloom, but no, I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. I'm pretty sure Nilo's super blooms are considered their own thing, so they're not affected by lunar or whatever. Maybe now that I think about it, maybe this is why they offer who is it? Jibai here too. Let's see. I can't take Vaporize Origin. Considering I'm trying to use Vaporize against that motherfucker. Could also take Bloom Origin too. I guess I'm going all in on Bloom then. I sure hope this doesn't come back to fucking bite me in the ass. Like that was kind of a waste of an investment. Gotta love that. It just barely fucking fizzles out, man. If I had Nahida here, I honestly, this would have been a wrap already. But Yao Yao and Kole on their own aren't enough. Yeah, this definitely feels like a save Nahida for this absolute bitch kind of event. Maybe instead of Farina, I take Yelan, maybe? Him fucking teleporting everywhere doesn't really help either. fuck's sake. I think if I didn't use Nilo's ult, I actually would have killed him. I think I always have to wait until he teleports because he tends to teleport outside of Kolei's ult thing here or whatever. Yeah, like that. So wait for him to teleport first and then use this. There he goes, teleporting again. Jesus, why the fuck was that run so much worse than the last one? What did I do to almost kill him with this team? What did I do last time? There we go, finally. I knew this team could do it, I just wasn't getting, I just needed to figure out how the fuck they needed to work. Or how to use the team, against that guy specifically. That little bitch Herald, specifically. It doesn't really matter who I pick here, actually. It doesn't really matter who I pick there. Let's see, shields have an advantage. I guess who doesn't have a shield here? take Bina. Maybe Bina, Farina, Benny, and Mav. Sure hope this works.
今宵月を捧ぐ僕を称えよ歌え僕が
みんながそばにいて。
燃え石煙に葬られよ。そろそろ本気を出そう。
流れ三月よ輝くかじゃ
みんなは俺が守る。
烈日よ私に従え。この天下で裁く。
Okay, one of them's dead, thankfully.
映して今宵月を光り輝くがいいお披露目だ
燃えろ。みんながそばに。
無情を焼き尽くす。石煙に葬られよ。
Alright, barely. Yeah, the Herald fight would have been that little bitch Herald fight would have been much easier had I saved at least Nahida. I think the Dendro ladies would have been able to absolutely murk that dude too. I've already gotten this event done. Got Stygian Onslaught done just now. I did Theater. Technically I had to do this, but I still got 45 days left on that. All the previews are done. Still gotta get the Millie Asher shit done, but honestly, I can probably just do this shit on my own. Okay, I think I'm caught up with Genshin now, surprisingly. Wish I had a few more gems than this. Too bad Linnea fucking robbed my ass, but it is what it is, I guess. Is there a bigger reason why global players hate Miliastra? I can't say that I know for sure why they fucking hate Miliastra. But I can give you, I think, 2 different reasons. One, global players fucking hate how Miliastra is monetized. And to be fair, they do have some pretty good points about it. I'm actually on their side, generally speaking, when it comes to like how Hoyo's decided to monetize Miliastra. I think a lot of the monetization things that a lot of the ways that Hoyo's decided to monetize Miliastra is like. It feels like they're double dipping, basically. If you know what that means, Chaos Lord. It's like Miliastra is supposed to be a side game mode, but they're like pricing it as if it were like a full game. It's like, I think a lot of people have a problem with that, like lots of problems with that, and so that shit rubs them the wrong way. The other reason is because Western play. This is the one that I personally don't agree with. Western players, I get the vibe that a lot of Western players, especially on Twitter, see Miliastra as like a distraction, basically. That Hoyo, like for some reason, to the Western players, in the Western players' perspective, for some reason, Hoyo's putting in all this work and effort into Miliastra, a fucking side game mode, and they feel like it's coming at the cost of like the main game, like Genshin, like the main Genshin game's quality, like the quality of the content that's coming out and shit. I'm pretty sure those are the 2 main reasons, as far as I'm aware, at least. Oh yeah, that too, Bubba. I suppose that falls under the whole like Miliastra is taking away Hoyo's like efforts on the main game, but yeah, I guess that's distinct enough where we can list that as like a 3rd reason technically. And yeah, no, like I'd also agree with that. I'm also on their side on that too. It's like, yeah, why does Miliastra get all these customization options, but the base Genshin game doesn't? Like, what the fuck is stopping Hoyo exactly? Hoyo doesn't want Genshin to make any more money. I mean, technically speaking, that's what they've always been. That's how they've always operated. And hey, if the reasoning is really that Hoyo doesn't want Genshin to make any more money than it needs to, well, I know exactly the reason for that. So that one doesn't take a genius to figure out. Let's see. I'm kind of actually, I might as well do the fucking Miliastra thing right now. Fuck it. What do I need to do to get the 60 FOMO gems here? Complete one popular Wonderland stage using a mannequin that is wearing the set or try-on cape from this current season. Okay, I think I remember how to do that. I think. Was it this one? Is this shit fucking AI generated? Is this visual fucking AI generated? It fucking looks AI generated. Hilarious. When's the last time we got skins for characters? I think the last time we got a character skin was... let's see here. Excuse me. Legit, I think it was Yao Yao. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Yao Yao. It was either her or Yelan's. I think it was Yelan's actually. Yeah, either hers or Yao Yao's. And so yeah, these two were from a while back. I think Yao Yao's was the last one. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we got hers during the last Lantern, right? So basically during our last Chinese New Year. So it's been it's been like what, 3 months, pretty much. And yeah, Deluxin is still the only 5-star skin in the game. And they just mysteriously stopped making them for some reason. Gee, I wonder why. Imposter, it's a fucking picture of Star behind her. Oh yeah, I finally saw somebody actually made a MOBA game mode for Melee Astra. I was waiting for people to make this. I'm surprised it took this long, but it's finally here now. I could say it's a very recent game though. Let's see. I guess I can do monthly popular shit. I sure hope this works. Also, heist mode? What do you mean, Chaos Lord? What do you mean by heist mode? And NT heist mode? You mean the pink pause heist? No, I already did that. I actually already finished. I got it done with the Kenzawa earlier this week actually. So don't worry about it. Is there a way to like technically complete the stage? Fuck's down there. Complete stage and exit. Hopefully that did it. Oops. Personally waiting for Zonko. Who was that one again? Oh right, it's the one of the characters that only shows up in story. Also looks like that one didn't work. Let's see. Yeah, I think I need to have my character like put on like the seasonal thing or whatever. I don't know how to do that though. How do you do that again? Was it this one? Oh no, it was these things, I think. Sure. Yeah, there we go. Basically cosplaying as what is it? Cryo Abyss mages. You wouldn't mind playing UGC if the majority outfits weren't in a fucking gacha? I don't know. Like me personally, I don't really give a shit about the cosmetic options and all the cosmetic stuff here in Millie Astra. I care more about the kinds of mini games that people come up with. But it's like I do understand that, you know, it'd be cool to have the cosmetic options too. The issue, my biggest issue is like even if the cosmetics in Millie Astra like weren't paywalled by like battle passes or like gacha or whatever, it's like, well, you can only really use them in Millie Astra. You'll never be able to use them in standard Genshin. So like, what's the point? Looks like that doesn't count either. Because I think like the test dummy stages don't count. Because I think if I remember what I did last time, I have to specifically pick a mini game where you spawn in as your Millie Astra character. I wonder if there's another one of those. What is it? Like one of those like quick clear rooms, because I think I managed to find one of those last time. Maybe this one. I think I know what this one is. The Genshin simulator. We're playing Genshin within Genshin. Nice. Excellent. Fucking splendid. That's cute. The fucking the Millie Asher characters even have their own voice acting. It's kind of funny. Got Vel back on Azure Lane. It's so easy. What do you mean? Alright, yeah, that did it. So you have to spawn in as your Millie Asher character, basically. Got those extra 60 gems. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, you managed to convince Valeric to come back to Azure Lane, I see. He's coming back for a twin-tailed German ship this anniversary. Who are they gonna put in? A twin-tailed German Azure Lane boat? Actually, who is that? Or who are you talking about? Speaking of Azure Lane, shit, I just realized I haven't even done what is it? I haven't even done my Azure Lane dailies today, because I think there was maintenance last night, right? So yeah, must have forgotten about it. That's this tweet. They haven't announced her English name or anything like that. Yeah, this was literally like an hour and a half ago. They'll probably the English Twitter will probably announce it tomorrow or so. Yo, Onard, welcome back, man. Or Leonard, I don't know how to say your name still. What are you excited for these days in Gacha? Now that NTE's out, I don't know. I'm not sure, honestly. For right now, I think what I'm most excited for are probably Valina and Zenless, and then DSR50 to show up in GFL2's global server. I think for now, those are the ones that I'm most looking forward to. Beyond those, I'm interested to see who they're gonna bring, who they're gonna put into Enfield. Which older characters from OG Arknights that they're gonna decide to put into Enfield as the reconvener characters. Because I haven't heard of like, because you know normally if we since we all play big gacha games here, I'm pretty sure we're all used to like leaks and stuff. So if Enfield were managed by a Hoyo or like a Kuro, then at this point we would have probably heard leaks about who they're planning to put into the game as like old returning characters, right? But you know it's hypergriffs, so and they've clamped down on that shit real good. So we don't know shit. At least I haven't heard shit. So it's very intriguing to think about who they're gonna decide to bring back. Did they reveal next 3 characters in Enfield? Really? Did they? Who did they release? To be fair, I remember I didn't watch the Enfield preview stream because, well, I was probably sleeping during then. Cyberpunk collab with Wuwa. Oh yeah, that too. Forgot about that one. Oh yeah, Azure Premilia too. More than likely though, Azure Premilia won't come out for a while. By earliest, we'll probably get like a playable global beta by like the end of this year. I don't expect Azure Premilia to actually be like fully launched and playable until like next year at the very least. Agree with you there. Hoping we get an Abyssal Hunter. Do we have Abyssal Hunters who are canonically infected with Oripathy? Maybe some of them are. Maybe all of them are infected, actually. I don't know. You're hoping for Mastema, Texas, Siege, Exia, Lapland, or whoever. Well, as long as they had Oripathy in the beginning, in the first game, then yeah, they're eligible, technically. I said I forgot about the Wuwa Cyberpunk collab, Kurobot's rollout. Yeah, as if they are not already all over my dick like St. Tontus and whichever fucking rats try to even look in my direction. Next 3 characters are Mifu, as expected, a male vampire, who the fuck? And another green-haired girl, not Arcane. Really? What the fuck? Let's see, new and upcoming characters. Okay, yeah, they teased these 3. Okay, I see who they were, or who you're talking about. the dude on the male vampire dude, if he's even a vampire to begin with, the dude reminds me of Faust from the OG Arknight story. Like, is that just not Faust? And the green-haired girl looks like Shu from OG Arknights too. It's probably not them, but like, I'm assuming you don't know their names yet. We only know Mifu's name, and that's it, obviously. But yeah, no, the male vampire dude, like, just like, seriously, is he just not fucking, you know? Is he not just straight up Faust? But in any case, you're excited for RA3? RA3. It picks up after Priestess destroys Lancer. We're getting a 7 with a horror theme. Oh, and OG Arknights. Oh, okay, gotcha. We're getting a Nier Automata collab too. Well, for which game? What, the Azure Lane? Did they do a stream recently? I just missed it. I just missed it. Azure Lane JP. No, the last stream they did on the JP side was for the DOA, our latest DOA collab. So they didn't do a stream. Where are people getting all this fucking info from? Oh, it's on the Chinese side. Okay, no wonder. That's kind of funny. That means that they should be doing they should be doing a JP stream then soon. No, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I just realized it's a Chinese anniversary, not JP or global. Besides, our what is it? Our anniversary is not right now. Either way. I mean, it helps that the English Twitter, account for Azure Lane confirmed it. Damn. They put out this tweet earlier this morning, and it already got 1.2 million views? What the fuck? That one, the numbers, man. Oh, now they're starting to drip the next upcoming event characters now, I suppose. But I suppose they started doing that since, like, what, 16 hours ago? Earlier this morning, I suppose. Any video on Snowbreak? Not really. Oh, what kind of video do you even want me to make on that? Spectre's the only one with actual Oripathy confirmed. Oh, okay. Then, well, if you want an Abyssal Hunter, then, you know, Spectre's right there, then. Here's the link to the page. No, don't worry about it. I got it. And I think I disabled links in my YouTube chat anyway, so it probably, I think it got auto blocked. So sorry about that. Somebody said JP stream will be soon. Hopefully. Maybe over the weekend. But today's already Friday, though. Yeah, today's already Friday, so when do they plan on doing the stream then? Because they usually do streams over the weekend, I think.
戦法は確かに不思議。けれど、
Chiz can charge attack when she defeats a mob. It steals fawns? Really? That's funny. 40k daily cap? You know, that's actually not bad. Friday, more like okay, it's Saturday for most of you guys, but it's still Friday here. Sorry, West Coast is the slowest fucking time zone ever. Unless you live in like Hawaii or something. Okay. Anyways, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. I got everything I wanted to get done in Genshin. Nice little solid 6-hour stream. I'm gonna see if I can try streaming tomorrow. Cause I got a lot of shit to catch up on in gacha games. The point is, Azure Lane is entering its peak phase. What do you mean, Finkel? Azure Lane has always been peak. Peak. You just got into it late. But yeah. Anyways, good to see all the Azure Lane news. But yeah, I'm headed out of here, boys. I will try to do another stream tomorrow. I cannot guarantee that though. But if I can, I will. If not, I'll try to be working on some videos then. Okay. I'll send you guys over to Miss Sweetely's stream. Tell her I said what's up, the usual stuff. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Take care, and have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your weekends, boys. Now you just meant like from CN anniversary to JP, just one thing after another. Okay, I see. Don't forget to spend weekly city stuff. Well, you have to get around to actually doing that. Maybe I can do like races or something. I don't know. Anyways, all right, people, go ahead.